doing, everyone? Very good, right. Sorry about that. You'll have to let me know what the sound levels are because they've got a bit funky. Alrighty, right. We're back in. We're back in the world. Let me see here. Is this the right thing? Is this right? Yeah. It's right. Good. Okay, sound seems good. For some reason, the slider on OBS seemed to have gone down. In the last stream, the Red Dead Redemption stream, the sound levels were pretty low on the game sound front, but I've just slightly raised them. Anyway. Alright then, so it's been a... I can't remember when the last session was, and yeah, I've made the fatal error of having a nap again, so I'm just coming round, bear with me. But I do recall in the last session, however long ago it was now, that we kinda ended on a situation where we've left our vassals less than pleased with us because we changed the succession law. Yes, we did. We changed the succession law to primogeniture across the land, empire and kingdoms alike, and that hasn't sat too well with our vassals, and Emperor Johan's vice-like grip on the realm may start to waver slightly as he has to put some people back in line. We'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see what happens. And on top of that, we have a disease to contend with because I seem to recall slow fever has broke out in Italy, which may put paid to a lot of our Italian vassals, which might not be a bad thing because they seem to have suffered a double hit, from what I could remember. Rather than just a -50 penalty, they were suffering a -75 penalty. So I think it's because we've changed the succession law of both the Empire and the Kingdom. They're doubly displeased with us. So a few of those dying of slow fever wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We wish death upon them. Sounds really bad, doesn't it? Sounds really, really bad. So, oh yes, but we do have... Oh, but that's a good point, Ollie. I did right. I forgot. We have a realm peace at the moment, and therefore, they're going to have to sit on their hands for the time being. Realm peace ends... when does it end? When does it end? I know we can't use it again for another 10 years, but how long does it... Oh, for 5 years. So we've got 5 years to stabilise things. Will that be enough time? Do we think that'll be enough time to make people see the error of their ways? We'll have to see. We'll have to find out together. So as we start the session off, as it has been a while, and I haven't done any off-camera checking as to what's going on in the world, we'll just reacquaint ourselves with a variety of things before we start the time rolling, and then we'll take it from there. But the priority, of course, is to ensure that we try and prevent issues, shall we say. Yeah, there'll be lots of plots, lots of schemes going on, but if there's a master plotter here, 23 intrigue, it's our man Johan. Combine that with his spy master, who is his son, the Spider, who is 24 intrigue. Between the two of them, we should be able to crack it. We should be able to swat away those irksome plots and schemes, and if we can't, then, well, we'll just have to do something far more drastic in true Kobyla style, and put paid to people's lives. Right. No more Window Oblivion playthroughs, Bacon Man. Not at all. So let's just take a quick whistle-stop tour of what's going on in life at the moment. Ah, yes. So we're 45 years young, in the prime of our lives, and proof of that is the fact that he is wife with lover's pox, as I can recall. Therefore, you know, life in the bedroom department a little bit non-existent for Emperor Johan at the moment. He has turned his attention to the art of seduction, the art of wooing the ladies, and he was pursuing a lady who, at the moment, I can't remember who the hell she was. I just remember she was a woman with fiery red hair by the name of Melisande, and yeah, she has spurned his several advances. Therefore, his art of wooing ladies is not as quite up to scratch as it is with wooing vassals, unfortunately. But anyway, he will continue on his quest to net himself a tasty catch. So that's him. Everything seems to be going fine at the moment. Igor, yes, his son, marrying the wildling woman, Duchess Edla. That was at the start of the last session. I recall some hoo-ha in getting them wed. It was quite the melodrama, but it eventually happened. Oh dear! Oh dear. Now they have 3 children, and we remember last time that he's a paranoid fella, from what I can remember. He's a paranoid chappie, and he either did catch his wife doing something wrong, or he was paranoid and maybe she hadn't done something wrong and he just thought that she was looking at another man in the wrong fashion. Whatever it might be, you know, there was some issue there. This is a Kobyla trait. Every Kobyla male that I can seem to remember seems to have had this problem with women cheating on them. I don't know what's going on. But oh, it's all kicking off here, folks. Ah, it's all kicking off here. Didn't notice this last time. Duchess Igor the Spider. 24, 2 kids, right? Matus and Sitirad. There is some questionability about Matus's proper father, sorry, because she had this child when he had caught her doing something, and yeah, he looks slightly different. So I'm kind of thinking there's an issue here with this child. We don't know. We actually literally do not know, and he doesn't know. But for the time being, we'll have to assume that they're proper Kobylas. However, he has 2 children. Yeah? Matus Citarad. She has 3. How? How has this happened? How has this escaped me? So perhaps this might not be a wrong child, but this certainly is a wrong child, right? Age 2? Age 2? And we've been married longer than that, so she's had this little urchin when we were married, which is probably explains why currently Prince Igor's opinion of her, the unfaithful harlot that she is minus 100. Oh dear. And I thought this was going to be a marriage made in heaven. You marry a wild woman, you get wild actions. That's what I say. Who is the father, you ask? The father is the Prince Bishop of Cologne. A bishop as well? Look at this! Look at this! You couldn't write this, could you? You couldn't write it. She cheated with a man that is supposed to be a man of the cloth. How has this happened? You can't do this. You're supposed to be celibate. This has got to be a joke. This has got to be a joke. Oh my God is correct. Which God does he claim to worship? Because I don't know. It's not right. This is wrong. Okay. Okay. So who is he? He's the Prince Bishop of Cologne. Who is his liege lord? Okay. Secretly pagan. Are you serious? Oh, and he's got lover's pox. Oh, it's spreading like wildfire. Okay. So we've figured this out. This has come to our attention, which means we're going to have to take action. We're going to have to take action. Bastard child. Bastard child. Do you know what? Our son can sort this. Our son is not a child. Our son is a duke. Our son holds his own court. Daddy should not have to be dealing with his marital affairs. We got him together, and he should have to deal with his own affairs. So if he wants to string her up, flog her in public, then that's up to him. But this is a problem. We are probably going to have a whisper in our son's ear and say, by the way, just sort it out. Yeah? Are any of our children geniuses? Matus? No. We married because she has got this genius and attractive trait going on, and she has not passed any of them on to her children. Glory days. Anyway, quick and attractive. Oh, so is it quick? Oh, apologies. Regardless, yeah, she's obviously not a genius because she's been caught in the act. She's not a genius. I wouldn't even say she's quick, to be honest with you. I think she's a fraud. So we'll digress. Princess Justinia, she married the King of Sicily. No, she didn't. She married the King of Sicily's son. She is a princess at the moment, soon to be a queen, with flowers in her hair and pretty things and all that. Because she's slow, and you know, we promised her a good life, so she's off doing that. Sabina is married to the Emperors of the Byzantine Empire. Yes, his son. They're getting together. Yeah, I think he's also the heir. Yes, he is. So she might be an empress very soon. We'll keep an eye on that development. Right. That's okay. And little Prince Hans is not betrothed at all, which is a shame. So we'll have to keep an eye out for any suitors there. So that's the situation with the family. The siblings, everything is as it is. We'll ignore that for now. Okay, council. Everything's going relatively smoothly in the council. Minor titles. There are some minor titles to give away, should we need to smooth things over with a few people. Commanders. Ooh. Make him a commander. Might shut him up a little bit. 14? A bit low. Okay. We might need commanders soon, if all goes tits up. We've got a space for an advisor if we need one. We've just changed the succession laws, as we have seen, and we can actually change another law here if we want to as well. In the realm. Free investiture. Free investiture. Free investiture. Free to do as you wish. We're free. Okay, cancel. Can't change any of them though. Okay, technology is technology. We haven't looked at technology for a while, so to start things off, I suppose we could take a quick looky if we want to increase any of these technologies. We've got quite a lot of technologies here that we can increase. We can increase the light infantry. We can increase the heavy infantry. I'm thinking we should increase the cavalry because we focused on cavalry with our retinue. We get those great hussar units. So an increase in cavalry defense, attack seems pretty decent. But we could also go for shipbuilding or military organization, which gives extra morale and an extra global supply limit. Plus 90% retinues. I think it's between the two. I think it's between cavalry and military organisation. Anyone any preferences? Improve keeps, which improves the castle fort, gives us extra buildings. Church infrastructure, town infrastructure, castle infrastructure. I think we'll leave that for now. Noble customs gives feudal vassal opinions no change. Majesty, monthly piety gain, monthly prestige gain, short reign years, tolerance, penalties for different religion and culture. City vassal opinion. Temple vassal. Noble customs could be pretty useful. Feudal vassal opinion. Right, I'll go for that one. Very good. Speaking of our army size, we've got 5,000 normal, well 4,500 personal levy size, 12,000 from the vassals, which may decrease in the near future. And then we've got, of course, 4,000 of our retinue. Okay, we'll see if we can end some plots to start with. We've got 2 prisoners. I remember it. We incorrectly imprisoned this poor woman. Yes, we did, because we thought she was the woman that was cheating on our father, but it transpired that it wasn't. It was somebody else. Dear. I think these are prisoners from a war from I can remember. We'll leave them in there for the time being, and some factions may start to get new members very soon. Okay, so weak claims, not interested. Open council positions. We'll keep that in mind for now. It'll create titles. Righteous imprisonment. That may change once we get rid of those plots. Regio ducal claim. Minor titles. Realm peace, and our threat has decreased to 26%. And do we have any alliances still? Yes, alliance with the Empire of the Byzantines, and that's it. Sicily won't ally with us. No, they won't. Political concerns. Okay, so one alliance. Right, that's pretty much the whistle-stop tour. Not quite so whistle-stop, took a little time, but good to refresh the memories to what's going on. Okay then, so finally, let's take a look then at the vassal opinions. I'm going to look at this in the realm tree to see which vassals, which powerful vassals we could really do with making sure aren't going to cause us any grief. You know, we have 2,000 coin. We could throw money around like confetti. and ensure that, you know, smooth things over, gold crossing palms and all that kind of nonsense. So let's see. So first of all, we have the most powerful vassal in the land, Bertrand, who is Duke of many, many places. Provence, Tuscany, Modena, Spoleto and Corsica. Also is our steward and is a commander, a man of some considerable power. I'm sure you will agree. So I think if anybody needs to be brought into line to start things off today, I think it has to be this guy, because if he goes up in arms, ooh, we might have a problem. So, what can we do? He's on the council. He's wounded and stressed. He's got children. So let's see. Let's see what we can do. So an honorary title. The best we can do is what? One of these little menial things. That's not really going to do too much to change the old relationship. Let's have our way peek here. Of course, the gift of gold. 160 coin for an increase of plus 62. Okay, so I've got a question. My council members here, my advisors. Should we perhaps wait before offering gifts until the end of the realm piece? So that, you know, if we offer this gift now, I don't know how long it lasts. Is it about, I can't remember how long the gift bonus lasts before they seem to forget about the gift we've given them and they revert back to their ways. But I've got a feeling it's probably not as long as 5 years. So should we wait to offer gift until closer to the end of the realm piece? Or should we do it now in case they join factions? Oh, you want to not bother gifting them, and you want to strike them down with brute force if they get out of line. Yeah. Good. Some of the lesser beings, yes, but Mr. Powerful Man, I think, you know, for the sake. Oh, rule with an iron fist and all that. Okay. He can't join a faction, right, because he's in the council anyway. Because the council is not discontent, right? So he can't do anything. So perhaps then there's no need to curry favour with him. Yes, he doesn't like us, but he can't do anything about it at the moment because there's a realm peace going on. You know what I mean? There's a realm peace enforced for another 56 months. So we'll just keep an eye. This guy is not in the council, so he may be able to join plots and stuff. But I am certainly not gifting him. Only a 32 increase, which is not going to be good enough to get us into the positive anyway. And he's an Italian vassal, and we've just never got on with those Italian vassals. Never. We've never got on very well with them. They're greedy. So they covet the kingdom of Italy and all that kind of nonsense. Yeah, there you go. See. So do you know what? No. He's the second most powerful vassal, but we're certainly not going to get involved with smoothing things over with him. He'll have to like it or lump it, and I'll definitely be ruling with an iron fist against him. Oh, the Sergius, Mr. Sergius, Popey Sergius the Fifth. Ah, puppet Scottish homosexual Popey still loves us. So that's nice to know. At least somebody does. At least somebody does. He's slightly positive, so I don't think we have to worry too much about him. And she's positive as well, so we don't have to worry about her. Another Italian type. No, he looks Italian type, but he's actually the Duke of Savoy. Minus 27. Good evening, Cham, welcome. Minus 27. His wife we imprisoned by mistake. Which is not helping matters, I would assume. Wife's imprisoned. He's been outraged by the succession law. Oh yeah, outraged. Perhaps he was high in the standings on the Emperor voting list, and now we've swiped that away from him. He's an unhappy chappy. So let's just quickly see a gift. Only 93. 32 improvement. Might put him in a slight green. He's not on the council. Could join the plot. 22. A young whippersnapper. No. Not having it. You're 22. We're 45. You should respect your elders. Step in line, son. Step in line. Don't try anything foolish. Else you could end up in a cell next to your wife. Elmric. Next in line. Emilric. Do you know what? I think it would also boil down to if we like him or not. Let me just quickly check here. Don't like you. Don't like you. Okay, we like this guy. So suppose if he was gonna... He's got cancelled, so he may die shortly, so... But he's slightly positive anyway. You! Okay, we don't mind you. Perhaps we feel pity for him because we've imprisoned his wife. I don't know. So if we were going to give anybody any gifts of gold, it might be the people that we like, rather than those that we don't. Emilric, don't like you. 72 coins. It's getting cheaper. It's getting cheaper. Minus 57. Old man Siegfried the Bold. Let's hope he doesn't do anything too bold. Might be catastrophic to his health. But he's not in the council. 104 for 32. Okay. Minus 7. Don't like you. Don't like you. It's a bit of a cantankerous emperor. It seems to have gone off for everybody all of a sudden. Doesn't seem to like many people anymore. Positives, and then we're getting down here. We don't like him. We don't like you. We don't like you. Okay, so there's a common theme here, I think. So not all the people that we would consider gifting any gold to smooth the relationships over is probably only this guy, Gerard, who was the young whippersnapper. Perhaps, I don't know, yeah. And then we might release his wife from prison as well, just for good measure. But everybody else, we don't like him. So do you know what? You're not far from the truth there, Jelly. You're not far from the truth. And I think it's going to be a case of, do you know what? If they even look at me in the wrong manner, we're just going to deal with them. But I still hold reserve judgment on this guy. Perhaps just the one gift, because he could be a problem. But he's in the council, so we've got him under our thumb for the time being. In fact, we could probably put one of the other vassals in the council so that they can't plot. That could be a strategy. We've got room for one more council member, so out of our vassals that are perhaps going to cause us a problem, should we put one of them as an advisor? I think so. In fact, oh, he's on the council. So we've got this guy at 28%. We don't like him. But to prevent him using his power to do us harm, maybe we could stick him on the council. What do you think? Duke of Lombardy. He's already a commander. I think we should put him on the council. Surprised he's not asked to be on the council. Really, he's quite a powerful vassal. Yeah. And that will tie up our top two most powerful vassals, so they can't plot against us. And then we've got a realm peace, so they can't raise their armies against us. They're kind of hamstrung. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And then the rest of these plebs, no disrespect, we'll gift this one some gold, probably now, because we like him, so we'll do it now. And then release his wife from prison as well. And then the rest of these guys who we don't like, we'll go to hell. They can still plot. So what was the thing? What was the thing? I thought they couldn't do anything. If they're in the council, they can't what? They can't join plots? Not plots. Factions I'm thinking of, aren't I? Factions. They can't join factions. They can plot, sorry. Yes, they can plot, certainly. But they can't join the factions. That's the thing I was thinking of. So let's get him... Let's get him a point councillor. Yeah, let's bring him in as advisor. So smooth things over with him a little bit. It's not going to smooth things over, but he's going to bar him from joining factions, which would be a problem. And then this guy, we've incorrectly imprisoned his wife, so we'll release her. For 10 gold, let's just release the woman. Release her, and then give him some gold. You know what? Just keep your eyes, keep your thoughts to yourself. You know, we don't mind you. Just don't do anything silly. Here's 93 coins, and everything shall be fine between us. Yes. So that changes that, and I think, yeah, as I said, everybody else, we don't like them, so we are going to just leave them to do what they're doing. Join their plots, join their schemes, join their factions, and we shall, for the first time I think in our reign, deal with matters in a most harsh fashion if anybody dares to do anything against us. Because we've got to dissuade other people from doing the same, and the only way to dissuade people is to show them what happens in the most harsh manner. What happens to people that dare to rise up against us. So we're going to maybe see a little bit more of his father's traits coming out, if anyone dares put a toe out of line in these potentially tumultuous times. Anyway, we're going to start the ball rolling now, you'll be pleased to know. Just sorting the opinions out. Well, I mean, our courtiers love us. Our courtiers aren't bothered about the succession law change. What succession law change, they say? What are you talking about? I haven't noticed anything at all. Right, defensive packs are going to leave and then rejoin again. It's the old start of the game glitch. So we've released her from prison, and a few people are now going to start ending their plots. Quite a few people, because there was a lot of plotting going on. Anyway, welcome Charlene, welcome. I noticed you slipping in there. Welcome, welcome. And just get rid of a few of these plots, a few of these schemes. Let's get rid of them. Okay, left. Yes, yes. Everyone's going to leave the packs and then rejoin them. Yes, yes. We know what's going on here. It's all hunky dory. Aha! There you go. My son's left the pact, which means we don't get to imprison him anymore. Oh, Charlene, this is going to be right up your street. Charlene, this is going to be right up your street, because I know you like this kind of stuff. I'll show you in a minute. Everybody's been shown this at the very start of the session, but I'll just reiterate, just for your benefit, because, you know, it's not good. We'll pause it very quickly. Hope you're listening. Alright, Emperor Johan's son, Igor the Spider, wife, Duchess Edla of the Wilds, yes, having an affair. He's paranoid, so we weren't too sure if she was having an affair or if he was just being a paranoid fool. Well, we have just seen at the start of the session, look, he has 2 children, she has 3. She has cheated on him. It's confirmed. There's a bastard son. She has a bastard child. She's cheated on him and had a child as well. Oh, the horror. And to make matters worse, who's the father of this child? Who is the father? A priest, a bishop, a man of the cloth. Oh dear. So it's not good times for poor old Igor the Spider, Emperor soon to be. His wife has had a bastard child to a bishop. Make of that what you will. A midnight snack for somebody, apparently. Some greedy person. Come on, stupid screen. Have I had my Christmas party? Yes, I had it last Wednesday. With football. I had a football Christmas party. I'm having a works Christmas party next Friday. Mad Friday. Of all the days to go on a Christmas party, it's when it's going to be bedlam. Such is life. Oh, look at that! We're back to, we're putting all this melodrama of succession law changes and potential uprisings to the back of our mind. You know what? We don't need to worry ourselves with such trivial matters. The Empire is running smoothly. He's probably thinking nobody dares rise up against us. And if they do, we'll crush them with our retinue and our personal army levy alone. So back to wooing the ladies. And we have happened to chance upon the stunningly green-eyed Melisande, who we are sleeping with for what reason? I can't remember. Just because she's got really glaringly green eyes, this dumb look on her face, red hair, and she's chaste so she can't have kids. That was why. Okay, fine. Seems to work for the Emperor. And we have happened to chance upon her in the kitchen, coming down for her usual late-night snack. A rotund woman, perhaps. Who knows? We've talked and laughed for hours, and the attraction is growing. Then we lean in to whisper into her ear as she brushes the hair back to welcome the Emperor's advance. And what do we say to her? Make a lewd suggestion? Quote love poetry, or confess his love? Well, he's not going to confess his love. It's not love here, it's a little bit of lust, it's a little bit of seduction. So instead, we are going to, in our gregarious fashion, going to quote love poetry. She's a woman of culture, is she? Not really. But, well, we're going to try and see what it does. Everything we have tried so far has failed miserably. Will quoting poetry, whispering in her ear when she's expecting sweet nothings and we're quoting poetry to her. Is that going to win her over? Oh, she's backed away, blushed, stammered, and made her excuses and rushed away. Oh, God, it's failed again, Emperor Johan. Your romantic skills are somewhat flawed. But we are not going to back away. We have been spurned at every turn. We're not going to let that stop us. We are going to plan our next move. One of them will be successful. It's all about the numbers game. It's all about the numbers. You try 15 times, one of them's bound to work, you know? So we have a child. We have a child. Prince Ivan of the Holy Roman Empire, who is my half-brother, has had a daughter. Now, who's he married to? Is she cheating on you? She's got lover's pot. What the gods? What the gods? She's got lovers. Every damn partner is a cheating harlot, and if they're not a cheating harlot, they've got some kind of pox. What is happening? I do not know. But anyway, what am I seeing here? What am I seeing? Am I seeing this right? Am I seeing this right? Ivan. No, wrong person. Wrong person. Getting confused. Princess Judith of Sicily. That is who he's married to. Oh. So, Drahomira. Okay. Yes, she's got lover's pox as well. Is this the same woman? I'm confused. Wait a second. So Friedrich's wife is a Duchess of Upper Burgundy. She has lover's pox. Okay. Ivan is married to the Judith of Sicily. She has lover's pox. We are married to the darling Urraca of some far western land somewhere sunny. She has lover's pox. We will be forever known as the Lover's Pox Brothers. How about Medric? Is your wife struck down with a pox? No. Oh, he's doing well. He's doing very well. Anybody else? Any other poxes here? Forget about Romeo and Juliet, a plague upon your house, a bloody pox upon your house. Anyway, let's name this child. Let's name this child. Poxy. Roxy. It rhymes with Poxy, we'll call her Roxy. Sorry, I'm going to have to do it. It was a joke, but I'm serious. I'm going to call her Roxy. Roxy, whose mother's got Poxy. Good God. Oh, right. Righty, right. We've got to keep an eye on these relationships. They're all going wrong. You've left the defensive part. You've left the defensive part. You've left the defensive part. Oh, very good, very good. Somebody's usurped some title or inherited some titles. You've left. You've left. You've left. Roll up, roll up. Independence factions, 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 factions. Fabricated claim on Holland. Okay, so we've got factions springing up now. We'll just keep an eye on the strength of these factions. 40% increased council power. Council power. The child's going to be bullied. Why? Because of the name? What's wrong with the name Roxy? It's a good name. It's a good, honest, imperialist name. We've started a trend. Soon all imperial children will be called Roxy. You know? It's good. We've started a trend. Okay. We've got Letters of Love, Part 2. The saga continues. We have left now a scented love letter on her pillow. Oh, yes. This is now harassment in modern day terms. Harassment didn't exist in 1114. And certainly emperors were immune from such charges, I'm sure. Today I found her answering missive in the privy. It did not smell of roses. Oh dear. Oh dear. Has she got a lover's pox? In which case we better turn our attentions elsewhere. No, she's fine for now. A temporary setback. A temporary setback indeed. How's the slow fever? It's just confined itself to Italy for now. Still hasn't really changed much, which is good. And we've got some people again. Vassals on the seat of cardinals. Increased council power faction, known as the Cruel. Emperor faction. Some more plots. Okay, so we have ended the plots, and I think not all of them ended. There's still 8 known plots going on. None of them really an issue for us. We've got a lot of threats. None of them above 60%. And this faction here that's getting most traction at the moment appears to be, we can't sort by strength, but it seems to be this... Has it gone? There was a faction for increased council power that seems to have vanished. Oh, it's there. 51%. So it's just beginning to gain a little bit of legs. Nothing serious, but it's just slightly increasing in power. Whatnot. Whilst we busy ourselves pursuing a woman, harassing a woman, things are just beginning to conspire against us. But we are blind to it. We're too busy enjoying the thrill of the chase. Now we are attending a festive outing with her. Oh yes. Unfortunately, half the court is also here, and I'm having trouble getting any time alone. So we've had similar things before. We've left her a note. Did we leave her a note, or did we seek an ally among her friends last time? So, I don't know. But I'm thinking that we're going to start to be a bit more direct. Less of the games, less of the charades. Let's just get down to brass tacks. We're going to flirt with her discreetly. Discreetly from the others, but we're going to make it quite overt to her eyes. Oh no. Despite never getting a chance to be alone with her, I do believe my winning personality has impressed her. Okay. Ooh, so it might be just about getting there. Our opinion has gone down. I don't know if it was like this before. It was minus 16. Perhaps we should... perhaps it's not about liking now. It's about knowing that we had victory. To game. the game of seduction, the game of love, and even if we don't like her anymore, we will still have her because, well, we're the Emperor, and nobody will say no to us more than 15 times. Seeking to kill people. Fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Austria. Austria was... Oh, wait a second here. Oh, it's my spy master. I thought somebody was plotting against my son, but I think this is my spy master bringing this to my attention. My spy master being the spider, of course. Fabricate a claim. And now they're going to start joining defensive pacts. So whilst we are pursuing our Melisande, we're a little bit distracted. So in terms of doing anything for the Empire, it's going to just take a back seat for a little while. But whilst our threat is waning, I'm thinking that we've got a little bit of time left of this realm piece. Perhaps we should make the most of it and perhaps look at expanding our Empire a little bit further. So, you know, get thinking, folks. Where do you think we should expand next? Pomerania was right for the picking last time, but do we have a truce with that leader? No, it seems to have dropped away. Because there is a new leader in town. I think his father, the one-eyed Krutoch, has died, and therefore Boleslaw of Pomerania is in power, and we do have holy war status to wage upon them. We could take another duchy from them. That's one possibility. That seems to be one of the main possibilities, really. I don't see too many other opportunities to expand. Love letter. I sent her a beautiful necklace. Covered her room with wild flowers, but she's not responded. We'll keep planning our next move. yeah. The 15th time, it's game over. Boom, one of them prisoner for daring. We call it treason. Treason for daring to spurn our advances, punishable by oubliette. Okay, Duchy of that's pretty nice. Has he died? He's died. His son has taken over, and his son likes us, which is good. Don't know how much power you've got, but the more our threat level is 25%. I don't know. Is that low enough? How much threat are we going to generate if we take another land? Hello, C4. Oh, you idiot! What is he doing? What is he doing? He's made his cheating wife, who he doesn't like, his spy master. The prime position for her to bump him off. Why has he done that? Why has he done that? I do not know. But that is surely a dangerous move. He's supposed to be more intriguing than me and even my father. Yes, sir. Why is he doing that? That's stupid. Unless he has a plot up his sleeve that we can't see. Anyway, give me a second. Oh my God. Oh my god! Ooh, dear me. Righty-ho. Oh, dinner's arrived. A little bit earlier than expected, but belly pork with a nice barbecue sauce over it. Some sprouts, carrots with a cheese, grated cheese melted over them. We've got some spinach, and we have some buttered garlic potatoes. Oh, and it absolutely smells delicious. So I might have to leave you very soon to devour it. But for the time being, we'll continue on for about another 5 minutes. So he's he's just made his wife spy master, which could well be a fatal error, indeed. No, I haven't, Jam. I'm afraid I haven't. Thankfully, touch wood. No. When you say rogue, what do you mean rogue? What have they done? Yeah, Pomerania. Should we do it? Should we wage holy war on these people? Holy war for Greater Poland, which is just, what bit is that? Is that bit? What, just one land? Pomerania, which is 2 lands. Pomerania, which is these 2 lands. Pruthenia, which is these 2. I'm thinking Pomerania is probably best. It's closest to our land here, just north. No point in splitting up, having one land there and a gap in the middle. So I think if we were going to go holy warring it, is this our Chancellor? Still fabricating claims right here. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's bad news. Bad news. So if it's realm peace, can I wage war? I think I can wage external wars, can I? I think I can wage external wars. Council's saying yes. I'm allowed to declare war. So it's doable. Don't know who's going to join his little defence out of the defensive pact that he has going on. Defensive pact against the Holy Roman Empire. That's Christians, pagans. There's only 1 member. So I don't think there's going to be too much resistance. So it's worth thinking about, folks. If you think it's worth us gaining extra threat, or a time like this, or whether we should just wait to see what happens within the realm with the vassals first before we... But we've got so much time until the realm peace ends that 51 months, we could have this done and dusted in less than a year. I mean, these poor people having to suffer the indignity of being ruled by a barbarian. We are not personally at max land. We are domain size 5 out of 7. Now, of course, if we take this land, we get 2 extra lands, which we can't give away to our vassals because we're already at a vassal limit, which is also a problem. But we could personally hold them for the time being. So we could hold them. We'd have to personally hold them, but it's not a problem. More direct money into our coffers for that. Anyway, speaking of money into coffers, it's like turning water into wine and all that. We gotta do some building work in Prague. It's Prague, whatever you call the damn place. It's been there's been no building work there for months. They're thinking, what's happened? Has the Emperor forsaken us? What have we done to draw his ire? No more building work. We do apologise profusely, my dear people. We have not forgotten about you, but we've been busy chasing a red-haired woman. Right. I think Hussar training ground, which gives us extra light cavalry defence. We're going to go with that. Let's get that built. And then we're going to go to Karlstein, our other barony. And we're going to go for We're going to complement that with extra horses. Yes, we are. And then we're going to finish off with hospital upgrades as well. You are right. One step ahead of the game. Soup kitchen? Yes, sirree. Soup kitchen. Bring on the soup. Good for a cold winter's day. You can't beat a bit of soup. I agree. So there we go. 3 buildings in the capital using the Empire's money. Well, I used to view it as using the Empire's money to further our own kingdom. But now, because it's primogeniture, it's now our empire. We no longer have to view it as us creaming the Empire's money just in case we're elected out in the next, next election, and we no longer own the Empire. Creaming them for as much money as it can take. Now it's ours. It's likely to stay ours as well. So, that sort of mentality should really stop. We're still going to pump it into Prague, of course, because that is our capital. But yes, interesting shift in mentality. Ooh, a Premislid has arrived at our court. Why has he come to our court? If our father was in charge, Premislids would not flee to our court for safety, like this man just has. He's obviously fled our court because he's heard that Emperor Johan is not the Premislid killer his father was. Bless him. Is that misplaced trust? Is that a misplaced trust, perhaps? I'm just trying to find him so that we can... This is not the same Premislid, is it? It was a different Premislid. This is Cityrad. But I'm just going to see how the Premislid line is doing now that we are not actively seeking their death at every moment. There's only 13 members left, which was roughly how much was left when our father died. So they're not really breathing like rabbits. So this out of interest, this was the line that my father pretty much eliminated. In fact, was it the line? This appears to be a line down. No. We are House Premislid. So where's the line of Premislids, right? That were actively obliterated. Duke of Bohemia, Boleslav. Yeah, him. Was it him? Bretislav, Duke of Moravia. Yeah, he was Duke of Moravia. Yeah, it was this line. Yes, Count Otter. Yeah. No worries, Charlene. I'm just pleased you're here in some capacity. Multitasking and all that. Good stuff. So yeah, this is the line of premises that our father's pretty much obliterated. He was the Duke of Bohemia when my father was the Count. Got rid of him. I think he was poisoned. Yep, he was poisoned with wine. Conrad was poisoned with wine, or I think poisoned with wine. He died on the order of Emperor Esek gored by a boar. He was in the dungeons of Emperor Esek, so he pretty much wiped out an entire line of Premislids, did our father. And Svatobor is 59. He is the court jester of our court. He's a priest, so can't have kids, so he's soon to die a laughing stock, literally. This man's children, he had quite a few. Emperor Essek's dungeons, he died. Dungeons of Emperor Esek, he died. Dungeons of Emperor Esek, she died. I completely forgot, really, how notorious Emperor Esek was for killing Premislids off in his dungeons. More than I thought, actually. Boleslav is still alive, he's 51. He's still within our realm. There's one Premislid here, Bratislav, of Boleslav, commander of Boleslav. That's within our land, isn't it? Ludmila, she had a daughter who was a different house, thankfully, for her. Ridding herself of the Premislid name, I'm sure she's happy about that. Boleslav had children. She died of cancer. And she had one child who's now a different house. But she is alive. Okay. Bretislav. Yeah, oh yeah, was he the one? Yeah, oh, so he was the one who was in the old oubliette for umpteen bloody years. We actually thought he was going to outlast Yesek at one point, just to spite him. Boris George died of great pox, and he's had a child, Zavis, who appears to look like a commander. 20 marshal! Wow! Decent man, attractive. Oh, dearie, dearie. Dearie, dearie, dearie. He's quite a useful. Can we, like... We can't. We could invite him to court, but he won't come. Thinking we could make him a commander, but no. Bloody hell. And some daughters and whatnot. So there's still a handful of the buggers left. He's in prison. Where is he in prison? Petter. Imprisoned by somebody in Poland, unfortunately. He died, so there's a few, only two family members left of this line and a few kids. Conrad had some children, both of them still alive. He's actually in our court, and okay, Jaromir, he had, oh, Sitirad, there he is, he's our courtier, he's dead, died a mangled mess. She died of consumption, and then she's had a load of other kids to other people. So that's fine, so just the one premise lid there. And Otter, Count Otter the Handsome, who became ugly and who died in our dungeons, had no kids. So that's the premise lid house. Ravaged by Emperor Essex, clinging on to their existence by the skin of their teeth. Right, we're going to go a little bit more forward. We need time. So we've left her a note. We've flirted with her discreetly. None of these things seem to work. So we're going to change it up a bit. And we're going to seek an ally among her friends. And see if that works. We're asking Melusine de Vexen Amiens, who was our father's wife. This is a Melusine we thought we were imprisoning. Why would we go to her for help? Well, maybe we can see that she cheated on our father, and she was a bit of a seduction woman herself, a bit of an amorous woman. Perhaps we're hoping she will give us some tricks of the trade. You traitor! Your father was spitting in his grave. But she was not sympathetic. Keeping an eye on me. Don't give me a reason to imprison you, love. Don't do it. Don't do it. We should have left her a note. We tried leaving her a note last time. It didn't work. Nothing is working. Consumption is breaking out somewhere. No idea where. Have a look at plagues and plots and plagues and stuff. Okay, it's fine. Still, slow fever is only in Italy, where it deserves to be. Those Italian vassals. Nothing but problems. Okay, okay, okay. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. We got issues here. Okay. A midnight snack. A midnight feast. And this time, we're going to make a lewd suggestion. We quoted poetry last time. Poetry didn't work. This time, lewd suggestion. Listen, love. I've been running round after you for too long. And I'll leave it there. I'm sure you can all think of something lewd that the Emperor might be saying right now. But here we go. Ransom prisoner. To the most excellent Emperor Johan. May you live in harmony. We offer you the safe release of Petter Premisslid for the modest sum of 10 coins. Petter Premisslid? Is he in our dungeons? I did not know he was in our dungeons, no. You want us to pay you 10? You want us to pay you 10? To release this man, our courtier, a Premisslid? No. I mean, I don't want to actively kill him, like my father, but I ain't going to pay any money to their release. If he's got himself into a sticky mess, he can get himself out of it, I'm afraid to have to say. The utter cheek. Good effort though, good try. You know, A+ for effort for trying to get me to give you some coin. Yeah. Right. We're going to go to the end of this year, and then we'll take a pause, and I'll eat my din-dins. Midnight snack. Oh, God, she rushes off again. I mean, we're going to keep trying. We're going to keep trying. Will this ever work? Will this ever happen? I don't know. Should he change his Should he change his target? He's not in my prison, though. I don't think they were. I think they were asking us for 10 gold as a ransom for them to release him into our care. He's not in our cells to ransom out. It makes no sense. We only have the one prisoner, Leopold. He's my courtier, right? So he should be here. He should be on this list. He should be on this list. He's down as my courtier, but he's not my courtier. He's not in my court. Confusing. Anyway, not my problem. The unfaithful. Fabricated clay. Oh, I hate it when that happens. When you're clicking messages off and then one comes up that's important, you click it off by mistake. Oh, it could have been so important. It could have been vital. Vital. It could have been vital. Abroad. Ah, prisoner in Poland. Yeah, so he's a prisoner in Poland. So they must have been asking us for money to release him. What did you do in the dungeons? What did you do? He's an adventurer. Right, Seduction in the Wild. Notes, part 2. And she's not coming. She's not coming. The notes failed a second time. Oh, this is tough. Tough to take. It's tough to see him embarrassing himself like this. He is a mighty emperor, and he is not being able to woo this woman. When there's no spark, there's no spark. I'm afraid to say. He's now going to flirt. Oh. Oh, good grief. I think we're going to have to give up. I really don't want to, but I think we're going to have to. At some point, he's going to have to get the message. This is not happening. What determines the level of success? Well, if we were to give her some money to raise her opinion of us, would that have an impact? I don't know who she's a courtier of mine. Do you know what? We're gonna try it. We've given her letters and chocolates and flowers and all that kind of nonsense. Let's just give her some cold hard cash. See if that makes a difference. See if that makes any difference. We give her some gold, she falls into bed. Why didn't you just say it all along that's what you wanted, you greedy cow? Look at her opinion of me is 96. 96. She's just been a tease, that's all she's doing. She's teasing us. She likes us. She pretty much loves us. 96 opinion. She keeps looking at us with those green gaping eyes. And then she runs off giggling. She's teasing us is what she's doing. I'm not going to give up. Oh no. The Prince Archbishop of Holstein has been viciously slandering me. Now, if you were the bishop that was sleeping with my son's wife, I'd probably use this information to my advantage. However, you're not. And you like me. And not many people like me at the moment. So, you know what? I'm gonna let it slide. Let it slide. Keep working, son. Good news and all that. Good job. Don't think I don't value your information. But I have to be smart as to how I use it. Right. Flirt. Love. Yes, we are impressing her. We are impressing her. Her opinion of me is now 100. 100. Flattered. Attracted. We sent her a gift. What's it going to take to get over that final hurdle? Is it because she's chaste that this is happening? Should that be changed to something else? I don't know. Defensive pact. Right. We're going to have to do it. We're going to have to slip in the L word. He doesn't mean it, of course. But everything he's tried has failed. He has to up the ante. He has to up the ante here. You tease me, woman. You've just been itching to hear the word, haven't you? Well, I love you now. Flipping, get in bed. No, she's gone off running. He's run off again. Come back. Oh, hellfire. Hellfire. The Emperor's confessed he loves you, for God's sake. The mightiest man in the world. He's confessed he loves you, and you run off stammering and giggling like a schoolgirl. What is wrong with you, woman? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is wrong with you? Camp fever has broken out in Mainz. Where's Mainz? There. I knew it was closer than it has been previously. We're still there. We're still there. Right. Folks, we'll give it till the end of the year. End of the year, I'll have my dinner. Consumption. Oh, it's like a... Oh, it's just creeping round. It's creeping round. Creeping round. I am investing the money. I am building stuff. I am building stuff. Right. Well, I think it's the chase. I think it's the chase. Oh! Oh! She's shown up. She's shown up. We sent a note. She's shown up. She's falling for me. I lean into whisper, and then we confess again the old L word, and she's run off again. Oh, God damn it! Why? Ah! Oh no! No! Oh hell! Help us! Help us! Help us! We've lost him. We've lost our homosexual Pope Sergius. Oh dear. He died of cancer. Oh dear. 41. Oh, bless him. But we'll always remember Sergius V. We'll always remember him. Because he was a trendsetter. Oh, he was a trendsetter. What trend, you ask? A line of homosexual popes. Quite the trend. Quite the scandal. But no, we have a new pope who probably won't like us anywhere near as much as that pope did, unfortunately. Let's take a look at him. It's Pope Leo X. Now, it is worth bearing in mind that he is still our vassal. We don't lose that status, of course. But what we do lose is the utter devotion that the previous pope had to us, you know? We could have asked him to denounce anybody on earth, you know? The living embodiment of Christ. We could have told him, denounce that man as a heretic, and he would have listened. Because he loved us to bits. But now this man is not quite so high as opinion. So he may not be quite so tempted to do as we ask, but we'll have to see. But he's our vassal, so he shall still have to bend the knee. Oh yes. Bend that knee, Sonny Jim. Bend it good. Bend it low. Dip it down. And all that kind of nonsense. Right, here we go. Loyal servants such as I deserve some recognition and rewards and huge lands and no. Just go away. Never cold hard talk to yourself, love. Nobody takes my lands. Nobody takes my lands. Okay, I'm going to pause the game on the 1st of August. I agree, Charlene. I think it's time to call a child Henry. In ode to the Pope, who has just happened to be called Henry. That was just chance, that wasn't planned, that was just chance. And yeah, but in ode to KCD, I think Henry now is going to be named. So we have to make it a good child though. We can't just name any old random child Henry. It has to be a good one. I don't know how it's going to be a good one because our son has already had 3 children. 3 kids he's had. She's had 4 of course, so we can't name any of these. So any children that we name are unlikely to get into power under primogeniture at the moment. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick breather. 10 minutes to eat my dinner. Back at past. And we shall continue on. And question to ponder. I want your opinion. I'm gonna come and ask for the vote of the advisors. Should we take Pomerania under holy war? Shall we take out our sexual frustrations on the Pomeranians? I'll leave that with you and see what you decide to do. Because I'm going to do whatever you ask. Whatever you say, we'll do it. We need to do something. So join me at past. Grab yourself something to eat and a drink. See you soon. dot. Okay, right, I'm back with you. Hello, Claire, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry to hear of your calamity. It's the kind of thing I do. That. Right, you know. England is spreading like a plague. Apparently, somebody said earlier. They have spread out a little bit more, yes, taken a little bit of France's lands. This little area here. And there's still a bit of war going on. And they've also taken a bit of Brittany as well. So they're doing very well under the watchful eye of King William the Young, who has been in power, if I recall correctly, since he was literally day dot. 1076. He was born... in 1075, so he was literally, yeah, thrust into power as a wee babe. At age 40, he's still the king, so I mean, he's done very well to get that far. And England are prospering under his rule. Congratulations, sir. Righty-ho. Supper was belly pork with barbecue sauce, some veg with some cheese on, and some lovely buttery garlic potatoes. Very nice indeed. Rum is doing very well. In fact, is it just me, or have they spread a little bit further again? The Empire's kind of fought back a little bit. But it seems Rum, once again, have the upper hand, and I mean, they're all the way over here, all the way here. A little bit of a blip in the middle, and then they're spreading over here. Good to see. We all like a bit of rum every now and then, don't we? Basileus Trenos is, how old is your child? We want to marry our darling off to him. Yeah, it's shrinking by the second. Can't say we're too sad, because there's a little bit of a cheeky kind of, you know, smirk, I suppose you would say, when we think about the fact that we are the mightiest empire on the land. They are empire in name only, for their forces. 15,000, okay, not bad. More men than I thought they would have, considering they've shrunk a little bit, but still pales in comparison to our 20,000. You know, so it's just nice to have that edge, being the best empire and all that. Speaking of rum, I've just ordered my Christmas tipple last night. I had a bit of a shopping spree on Amazon. Logged on at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I should have been in bed at this point. I'm getting up at, you know, 6:30. 1 o'clock in the morning. Got up, went on Amazon, did some Christmas shopping. Don't know why it sprung to me to do that at 1 o'clock in the morning, but it did. And got some presents for some people. And whilst I was at it, bought myself my Christmas rum. So that should be coming in the next week or two. Well, next week or two, the next sort of 4 or 5 days. It better come in a week or two, it's Christmas. So, anything of note in the world? Not really. So, yeah, Pomerania, I now put it to you, advisory people. We're still under a realm peace for 43 months, plenty of time to recuperate. Threat is 23%, and we have Pomerania just sat there looking at us, and we're having to decide: should we let him lie? Should we leave him be? Or should we strike him down in the name of holy war? We have a new pope now. New pope. New, you know, that need to show him. We need to show him how we do things around here, you know? All he says, take the dogs down. Okay. A holy war does increase our threat, yes. By how much, I do not know. It is a bit of a risk. But hey ho, the Emperor's getting old now. He's 46. He's getting spurned by Millis Horn, the red-haired, green-eyed lass, and he needs to take his frustrations out on someone or something, you know? And a holy war seems the perfect way to do it. So we got one saying, take the dogs down. Anybody else any thoughts, or you're taking a back seat here? Nothing to do with me, you say, when it all goes tits up. We said nothing. We remained muted. We sat on the fence. Okay, 3 people now saying go for it. That's what I like. Bit of commitment. None of this abstaining nonsense. Right, good. You, sir. I mean, I've got nothing against your boleslaw, other than you're 1 letter away from coleslaw. You know, other than that, and I'm sure Emperor Johan doesn't like coleslaw, if it was ever invented at this time. Other than that, you know, maybe the moustache is a bit much as well, you know. Not a good look. But other than that, you're a good man. Figuratively speaking. Oh! Oh, come on. We can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do it. We cannot do it. Look at that. He's a Christian sympathiser. He likes Christians. He's got a special sympathy for the Christian faith. He's pagan, yes, but he has a sympathy towards Christians. He almost is like a secret Christian. We can't do it. We can't do it to him. That's going to ruin his sympathy. He's a poet as well. Oh, you can't do it to the man. We can't do it to the man. He's a poet. He's a Christian. He's a homosexual. He reminds us of our darling Henry. He reminds us so much of our Henry. You know, we can't do it to him. He's a nice man. He's got a pet cat. Oh, he's as if he's not trying to rub it in the wound. As if the game is not trying to tell me, don't kill this man. He likes Christians. Yes, so what? But he's a poet. Okay. Kind of going with the flow now. He's homosexual? Okay, yes, still getting the vibe. He's got a pet cat. Okay, now you've done it. You've done it now with the pet cat. I'm taking a phone call here. I might be away for 5 minutes. Bear with me. I can't mute the microphone either. Hello? Hello, dear. How are you? I'm not too bad. I'm just on my game. Yeah, how are you? Oh, very good. Oh, good. So when do you finally finish? All right. Sam's coming. I've got the bars getting stocked at Christmas people. Yeah, all the usual. Oh yeah, definitely. Needs to be done with Christmas cake and all that. Yeah. Well, okay. We'll bring this Saturday. Alright then. Bye. Bye. Right, I'm back with you. Back in the room. Okay. Also, yeah, we're not going to kill him, obviously. We're going to war with him. We're not killing him, we're going to war with him. But it's the same principle. Man, I can't believe it. The game has tried to twist my arm here. Twist my arm, telling me he's got pet cats and kitties and everything is... Oh. Okay. You heartless dogs, are you still saying... Are you still saying that we should go to war with this man? May God smite you down for your evilness. Right, okay. The council has said yes. I've tried to plead with them. I've tried to dissuade. I mean, I'm all for expansion, but this is too far. Plagues, okay. Still fine. Yeah, and Claire, screaming, take the kitty. Goodness grief, Claire, have you, is this an imposter? What have you done with the real Claire? Next you'll be saying, shoot it with an arrow, put it between its eyes, skin it, eat it, do whatever you don't need to do, just do it. Right, I'm sorry, people have spoken, I'm taking Pomerania. The council don't care. Most of them anyway. Increase council power. Yeah. Don't get too carried away, Ollie, okay? I'm just giving you this one chance, okay? One chance, and if it goes wrong, I'm never giving you a chance again. Unlike this game where it takes little piece by piece to take away council power, I'm going to cut your power with a click of a finger, alright? No problem. Okay, it's done. It's done. I've clicked it. Oh, it's a mistake. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Catman. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it to you. I'm telling you, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. But we're taking your cat, alright? He needs a new home. In the prospering Praha, where we can provide umpteen gallons of cream. Oh yes, lovely. Right, oh god, I feel this is... Actually, in my entirety of playing this game, probably ever, especially, well certainly definitely in this playthrough, I don't think I've ever waged a war that I actually felt bad about. You know, we've always felt good about taking people's seats and, you know, and taking their stuff, revoking their titles. You know, if you've made that decision, you've made that decision. There's no sympathy. There's no sort of feeling sorry. But this, I generally feel sorry for the man. Strange. Strange but true. And maybe it's going soft in my old age. What is my plans for Christmas? Right, let's just get this. Let's just get this war on the road, shall we? Oh, we can actually recruit more levy as well. We've got a bit more levy. Oh, up to 12,000. Wow. That's shot up a lot. Well, it's shot up considerably. Maybe because of the fact that we got that extra building, maybe? Or was it the technology? Was it the technology increase to military organisation? I think it was the upgrade. I think it was that. Look at that. Next upgrade, 600% retinues. Jesus, that's insane. That's massive. Holy mackerel. Right then, let's get to cracking, shall we? Cracking some heads together. What was I doing? I'm confused. We'll have to get. I think we have to look at some more retinue here once we finish this war. Personal levy. Let's get it raised. Get them up to Brandenburg. We'll put some commanders in the midst, and then we'll wage war. Oh yes, it's all kicking off. Okay, so we're now busy. We're now busy trying to focus on this situation. So we've got no time to chase wenches. No chance, no time. Very, very busy at this moment in time. So we'll have to park that for the time being, as we look at taking Pomerania. Oh, holy war. Right, Prince Bedrick has found his seniority succession. You would do, wouldn't you, oldest child? The next oldest man in the realm. You would chase for seniority succession, wouldn't you? Of course you would. No flies on you, is there? Excuse me? Let's not go getting silly. Let's not go getting foolish, Mr. Popey. You think I'm adverse to bumping popes off? I don't think so. So do not do anything stupid. The Pope wants independence. Of course he does. Oh, he's joined it. He's not for him. He's joined the faction. Still just as bad, okay? Still just as bad. Righty-ho. So the king isn't going to be the emperor, sorry. Ooh, dearie me. Giving him a lesser rank. Ooh. You'd have my guts for garters if you could hear me. The emperor is in the army. If only just to have a breather. Just to, you know, kind of clear his mind a little bit. Doesn't intend to fight, of course. Right, Nuno is the lead commander. Constantine on there. I should probably look at their traits, really. You know, if they're flankers or whatnot. You know, is he better on the flank? He's strong. It's good enough for me. And on this one we have Engelbert Humperdinck. Old Engelbert. There he is, look, on that flank. And we have a full array of troops, which we shall have to be careful with, of course, because we probably will be suffering with supply issues very shortly if we take them all in one swoop. And where's he going? Pomerania is going to Liet Maurice, of all places. So we'll go and smash him. Uh-oh! Dangerous faction alert! Dangerous faction alert! Independence faction! Okay. Cavalcade succession. Okie dokie. What faction's dangerous? 74%. Independence for the Duke of Ferrara. Duke of Ferrara. Why you all want to join? He's a man of inconsequential importance. Why are you doing this? You do know, folks. You do know that you could be sealing your death warrants, because as honourable and as sort of what's the word, just and you know, he's been a man that's taken things lightly. He's let people out of cells. He's, you know, he's always been a very noble man. When it comes to this phase of proceedings and needing to put vassals into line, he can turn nasty. And as we've returned with a renewed vigour. Back to poetry. Perhaps... Oh, God's sake, woman. We've got a soup kitchen. Okay, we're waging war here. And we should be able to smash them. And we have smashed them! And we still smashed them. And we have 30% power. 30... That's good. Right, let's... ooh, still 2,000 men. Right, okay, we're going to start smashing down the gates. Right. Oh, look who happens to be King of Sicily. His father's obviously popped his clogs, and he is now ready to marry. Wait a second. Wait just a second. Oh my God! He's at de Hauteville. His brother, Richard of England, Robert the Fox, Adebrada, same mother. Wow, the King of England and the King of Sicily are half brothers. That's interesting. Same mother. The same mother who was married to two different kings. King Richard of Normandy. And then married to King Richard of England. King Robert of England. King Richard of England. What the hell? Is this right? Yeah, children. Bohemond of Sicily. Robert was a de Normandy. Richard was a de Normandy. King William the Young. Yeah. King Robert. No children. Did she have an affair? How has she had Bohemond? King Robert the Fox. Was he perhaps a lover? Maybe? Robert the Fox was married to her. Not married to the other woman. Must have been So King Robert the Fox. King Bohemond of Sicily. Aldebrada de Bondelbergo. Yeah. Must be a love child. So he had a fling, by the looks of it, with her, birthing this Sicilian bastard, and then her proper husband, King Robert of England, who died at age 8, no, not that one, that one, who died at age 21, frothing at the mouth no less, which is why his son took power when he was a little babe. Very interesting. Anyway, I'm looking at this for a reason, because I thought one of my children were married. King of Sicily. No, it's his child, isn't it? It's his child. So who's his oldest child? You. Prince Morga. Married to Justinia. Okay. So you want to marry Martha Craven, do you? Some courtier? Sounds like Craven. If you must, be it on your head if you get mocked. Alright, so she's gone to court, off she pops, and we are cracking on with war here. Eventually. Just have to check a couple of things. Very strange affairs going on in the English bloodlines. You are threatening. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that was it. Factions. Powerful factions. I mean, 90% for independence. 90%. Oh! Oh, bloody hellfire! Bloody hellfire and brimstone! It's spreading like wildfire. It's spreading. Ooh! There's our land. Right there. There cometh the camper fever. Ever closer to the doors. This is it, folks. You asked for a holy war, and this is what happens to us. We're being punished. We're being punished here. God is going to plague us all for killing a man with the cats. I warned you about this. Close the gates. No, gates will remain open for now. We're confident that everything will be fine. Could be misplaced confidence, but we'll roll with it. What the hell is happening? They're going to split the troops, otherwise they're going to suffer attrition. We may be okay when they remove themselves. No, we're still suffering attrition. We're going to have to suffer attrition, unfortunately. Nothing we can do about it. We could have actually we could have assaulted. We could have assaulted. Let's just take a look what's happening here. Right, other army, which army is this one? That one needs you, the leader of it, there we go, and you, And... oh, not me. Not me, thanks. No, I'm fine at home, thank you very much. Right, so commanders are placed. Wow, look at the massive drop in soldiers. We were like 4,000 each. We've just plummeted right down. Bloody hell. That is a massive loss to attrition. But we can't do anything about it. We could split the troops even further, but hellfire. No, we'll just keep it as it is. Oh, not now. Why do they always do this when you're busy? Why? Why do you do this when I'm busy? Oh, 2,500? We're losing men massively to this bloody attrition. Will we reinforce for realm peace? This is our personal levy and our retinue. We're gonna. This is quite bad actually. This is actually where this is bad. This is bad time for this to be happening. They've now got a unified. Oh, God's sake, man! God's sakes! Right, I'm gonna actually. Obviously, we have plenty of vassal troops. Plenty. Don't need mercenaries. And I suppose if we use our vassals' troops, it does somewhat weaken their position for when they want to turn their swords on us. So I'm going to actually raise vassal levies. And even if it means raising vassal levies that are in our lands, and so be it. But everyone will come forth and deal with this problem. Because you need to do it. You need to come and deal with this problem. In fact, you guys go there, other guys go there. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, that's probably not wise. Let's think about this logically. We're not sending our men on a suicide mission after all. Goodness grief, it's all going wrong. Amass troops in one location, if you will. Oh God. Oh, we've lost the attrition. Fine. Finally. Right. Okay, so we can just about get some troops moving. Alright, okay, so it's a little bit of a mess. We're losing a few troops here and there. Nothing to concern ourselves with too much at the moment, as we amass in various locations. Just a slight problem, nothing serious. I'll get rid of some of these messages here. Holdings under attack, Guardians, we've been attacked in Meissen, attacked in Holland. Okay. The calm before the storm. The storm is already happening, but we are calm about it. Albert is known as the Wicked. Wicked, wicked man. Oh! God damn it. Why have you gone there? Why have you... Did he move? Well, that's not going very well, this fight. Keep running, guys! Keep running for the hills! Keep running! Right. Right, get to smashing. Get to smashing now. That's what we need to happen. Oh, a little bit of attrition back again. There we go. Got rid of a few men that way. And you guys... get over here. Victory! Okay. So now... you dare! You dare! To cause this issue. Rise up against us. You dare! We can't do that. Right. The first act of the new regime commences now. He dared to rise up against us. We need to send a message to the realm. Rise up against us and fail, and you're going to suffer dire, dire consequences. Execution is the only way. Hanged. This wasn't, you know, gored by a boar. You know, hanging, civilized. You know, not even tortured. Not even tortured. No, because if we tortured him, he'd be released. He'd be running for the hills. We'd have to release the man. So no, we're going to leave him swinging, and we're going to chop his head off, put it on a pike, and just have it as a message. Your acquaintance was hanged. Acquaintance. Oh, my half-brother's courtier. Make of that what you will. Make of that what you will. Okay. Let's get this second situation sorted. This is a little bit less of an issue because we are waging war against them. They're just defending themselves. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my God. Camp fever, we're in the field of battle right now. Okay, gates need to be shut now, I think. I think the gates better shut up shop. I think we better shut the shop up now. It needs to happen. It's getting a little bit too close for my liking. Slow fever is just about ending in Italy, but camp fever is all the rage right now. Oh, damn and blast. Right, if we do this, right, what does this do? Avoid contact. Yeah. Secludes himself with his courtiers. Bye, folks! I'm out of here. Courtiers and... not courtiers, plebeians of the world. Sorry, I'm abandoning you in your time of need, but it needs to happen. But over the vassal... oh, we lose vassal limit because of the fact that we're shut away, I assume. Oh, damn. What can you do? We're going to have to suffer the penalty. No doubt there will be a penalty. In the meantime, we shall continue flirting with Melisande, because why not? Why not? We're going to pass the time whilst we're locked away in this hellhole. Hellhole is our lovely castle. What am I talking about? Victory, 65%. And he runs like a dog. We shall keep the troops amassed and waiting for now. Disband those ones. Disband those ones. Stables built. Training ground built. We'll just... Don't cancel. No, stop your stammering, woman. Stop your stammering, man. Why are they going to suffer? No, they're not going to suffer. Why are you going to suffer? They're not going to suffer. Okay, good. Oh, right. Told you, this is what we get for doing this. You have said to wage war on the man with the cat, and look what happens. We've never had a plague anywhere near our doors. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Oh my God, it's happened finally. Oh my heavens above. All it took was to shut the doors. She couldn't escape from us. Ha ha, we cut off your line of retreat. Marvellous. Finally, we spend the night making sweet, illicit love, in her bed no less. Oh, leaving the courteous clueless slipping away cheekily. And, well, there you go. It took how many years? I don't know. Far too many. Let our love grow. Love her and leave her. Well, I'm going to go by opinion, and seeing as we don't like her, and this was all about the thrill of the chase, we are going to love and leave. I'm sorry, my dear, if you think less of me, but hey-ho, needs must. Oh, bloody hell, he finally made it. I thought you were never going to do it, Johan. Right, we can have a breather now before we move on to the next one. A childless courtier with a strange choice of lifestyle has shown men a bit more attention than women. I will accuse him of sodomy. Berengar, who is our court dwarf. Oh, leave him be. Oops! I didn't want to do that, I wanted to leave him be. Oh! You have gone around flapping your gums. No. No, you... Oh my gosh, you have just absolutely done it for yourself. You have absolutely done it for yourself here. You moron. You absolute moron. Ugh. Premislid sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Right, 54%. So we've got a lot of people, but not a lot of, not one person with a lot of power. So we're going to have to go, I'm going to go auto invite here and see what that gets us. There may be people that release the Order of St. Anthony. As well as plunged into a period of holy wars, King Johannes of Abyssinia has called forth the great warriors of the land to defend the Patriarch of Alexandria. Okay. More sheep to the slaughter, apparently. We will march forth the remainder of these troops and lay siege. We'll assault the gates. Do what we need to do to end this war as swiftly as possible. Realm peace is ending in 27 months. We've got 27 months to recover from this situation. Our troops are going to be a little bit reduced after this war. And our levies too. Down to 1,700 men from 4,000 and odd. This has been a very costly war. Very costly indeed. Our retinue is obliterated. Ooh. Let's get this done. Let's get this done and dusted. Home and hosed. Oh, what's happening? What is going on? You want us to assist you in a war? Ah, of course I accept. Of course I accept wholeheartedly. I will be there with bells on. 6,000! 99%. Wait a minute, guys. What's happened here? Why is it not 100%? I've got both lands taken. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh! I'm gonna have to get one more land. Good grief, this has killed us. This has absolutely killed us, man. That's down to 5,000. Jesus, this has absolutely battered us to death. Holy flipping mackerel, this is absolutely, horrendous. And forever falling. Right, we need to split these up. Can we split these up? Just like move them around. Just get the flip out of there. I'm not concerned about warring again. What I am concerned about is if a faction absolutely... Oh, flipping hell. Right. Oh my god. Enforced demands. Oh, it's all kicking off here. It's all kicking off. Oh. Right. So we have just captured 2 more lands, I believe. So we can see where the plague is at the moment. The plague is idle council members. Oh, can't. Okay, so we need to disband the troops, right? Well, this is just the retinue, I think. Right, we're down to 1,500 retinue. And if we look at the actual military force we have left, we've got 6,000 out of a possible 15. Holy flipping cow. And up to 37%. It's not too bad, actually. It's not gone up that much. But our army has been crushed by starvation in the field. So what we need to do is we need to give away all of these holdings, because we've taken literally every single holding. So we need to get rid of all of the holdings that we don't want. So where are we? There's a load of barony titles that we can probably do with getting rid of. So we've just taken this, right? Walgast. So create a new vassal. Create a new vassal. Create a new vassal. Create a new vassal. So we've got rid of all of those. So we're now not over domain size limit. We are over the vassal limit, but we can't do anything about that. They're coming home, and there's a plague has actually entered Bohemia. It's just on the borders, funnily enough. So we're going to chance it. We're going to chance it and open the gates because it's hindering us at the moment. And we're old. You know what? We don't really care. You know what? If we get a plague, we get a flipping plague. Open these gates. I will not be shut in here. 114%. We have hospitals here as well. It's true. We have hospitals. Fending off that horrible plague. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to also do is take a very quick look at the factions, because the faction strength should have now shifted because of the fact that we have a significantly reduced army strength. And as you can see, because we have a significantly reduced army strength, all of these factions are now more powerful than my army, because my army has just been absolutely laid to waste. So we are in a very, very precarious position when it comes to the factions. An issue. I was going to do something and I forgot what I was going to do. So we've got rid of that. Let's have a look at this. Idle council members. Idle council member should be our chancellor because he is no longer chancelling in... we already own the land now, so he's no longer chancelling up there. So we're going to send him to improve relations with our more important vassals. Realm peace is ending in 22 months. Oh, God help us. That's not a lot of time to get our numbers back. Not a lot of time at all. That holy war has been absolutely very costly. Very costly. It was my own fault. If I'd managed it better, it wouldn't have happened. But hey ho, he was too busy in chasing Melisande than overseeing what he should have been overseeing. So he's going to have to live with the consequences. We can hear people wailing and moaning. We can hear plagues. We can hear plagues going on. We can hear plagues. We can hear all kinds of stuff. Oh, we can donate money to the Templars and stuff. What does that do? Oh, it gives you piety. Expel them? No. You can actually borrow money from the Templars. Interesting. Let's go through this. Oh yeah, council members. Vassals. Ooh, vassal opinion is going down rather heavily. Oh, I get another -5 for being an adulterer now as well. Perfect. Perfectamundo. Weren't you in the council? Oh yeah, you are in the council. Okay. Wow, 200 coin? I don't think so, pal. Huh. He wants to kill his wife. Such is the level of this man. Right, Bertrand. Who is he and where is he? Let's start with you. Steward in the Holy Roman Empire. Where are you? So he's currently collecting taxes in Praha. If I want to increase my relationship with him, where do I need to send my Chancellor? Do I need to send my Chancellor where he is, as in now in Praha, or do I need to send him to his home capital? Which I don't even know where it is, his capital. Oh, I can see from here, right? County of Siena, County of Florence, County of Lucca. I'm assuming that's his How do you check somebody's capital? It's gonna come to me, it's gonna come to me. Where is your homeland, Sonny Jim? Touch of performance, counter of Brescia. Diamond Blast. Right, training troops, that's definitely a must. That's definitely a must. 21 Marshal, we need all of his powers here. We need all of his powers. 24 Marshal, he's got 24 Marshal. Oh, he's got cancer. Bad news, man. Right, idle council members. Yes, he is idle. Vassal limit is, we are over the vassal limit slightly. Only ever so slightly. Now that's gone. Right, very good. That's disappeared. Vassal levies raised too long. Nothing I can do about it. Dangerous factions. Yes, we know. Thank you. Ooh, and oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, very much dear. Oh, it's all. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. My wife has died. As soon as she dies, they all decide it's time to hit us when we're grieving. Oh, there's no honour among thieves. This is probably the worst of the factions to fire as well, because the other factions weren't too bad in terms of what they were wanting to achieve. Increased council power, we could have lived with that. This man wants independence. We ain't living with that. We will not be living with that. And look at all the people that are in this. Ah, it pains me grievously. My wife is dead. I'm suffering. This is all gone downhill. Since we attacked a man with a cat. I warned you it was not good to do this. It was bad karma, man. Attacking kitties and all that, not good. No, he'll get independence. I will not be blackmailed. You are certainly right about that. Oh, down. Okay. Okay, this needs to be... Who are you married to, love? To my courtier. To my court educator. No, leave them be. I'm rather busy right now with a slight issue. A slight issue here of, you know, a rebellion. Yes. Is Kitty alive? I hope Kitty's dead, to be quite honest with you. I hope Kitty is dead as a dormouse. Camp fever still striking us down. Just keep an eye on that, folks. Just keep an eye. Right. We need to do this. We have no choice. We have allies. We have allies in this. And I think it's about time we called them forth, don't you? Mind you, he's in a fight as well. He asked us to ally with him. Kitty died in the plague. Yeah, I hope Kitty is dead. At least we can't, you know. The kitty has cursed us. The kitty must go. Right, they're trapped. They're trapped at the moment. We'll disband those. Everyone else that isn't surrounded needs to meet here. You need to disband for now. So we'll get our forces together, see how many men we have, and then if we need to supplement them with mercenaries, we will do so. But I think we've got enough here. I thought we got enough. If we haven't, can easily afford quite a nice number of mercenaries. Not a problem. Duchess Oda One Eye here, the Impaler, has become the new leader of a faction. Oh boy, this is it. This is the biggest threat we've ever faced, and even so, I still think we have ample in hand to deal with this. He's excommunicated me. He's no longer my vassal because he's part of a rebellion, so he can now do this? Yes, he can. Oh, shooting hell. Oh, that might tip a few scales. Is anybody else going to join this now? As our reputation is in tatters. Oh my god. Oh, he's died, and he's just died. That was his final act. Excommunicated us and then died. Very under suspicious circumstances, maybe. I mean, we're still probably excommunicated. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I fear for many people's lives after this is all said and done. I really do. I fear for many people's lives. I mean, thankfully the Pope has died, so we don't have to personally attack that particular Pope. Yeah, on his deathbed. That was his final act. Oh, now what's going on? Come on. Countess Brescia and Leon Lorenzo. Who are these people? Yes, yes, yes. Don't bother me with trivial matters. I'm in the middle of a great big war here. Can you not see? I'm in danger of losing a large chunk of land because vassals decide that they want to have independence from our realm, from our protection. A strange Jewish man has offered his services to our court. Why have you done that? He's a master schemer, he's an intriguing man. Boaz of Gaimer. He's Jewish, an Israelite, indispensable asset to the council. Should we accept this strange stranger, or should we be rather wary and suspicious of him? What do you think? I'm thinking we bring him in for now. It's the worst that can happen. We need a wife as well. Once this is finished, once all is said and done, we need a wife. Okay, so 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,005, 12,000, 16,000 men they've got, I'll have you know. 16,000 men. I don't think we have that many. All I can think of is that we need to be very careful with how we fight this battle, and if we can pick men off one at a time, we might be okay. Oh, what happened? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Okay, this is a bit more worrying than I first thought, you know. I'm gonna have to pick them off one at a time. No, no, I'm going to sort that out in a second. These two merge and we don't have enough. Right, we're going to need some mercenaries here. We need mercenaries. These two are going to merge. That's before we get to the Papacy's army. I'm thinking we need to cut the Papacy's army off before they all reinforce. Possibly. I think we're going to need mercenaries straight away though. There's no point of dilly-dallying here. We ain't going to do it with any tactical manoeuvring because of that whole shattered retreat nonsense. It's not nonsense, but we can't get rid of a large amount of troops in one go. So let's go and see what we need to do here. We could 600 coin. That is hellacious. We're already... oh, and a lot of cash. This is 6,000. This is only 450 for 6,700. 375 for 5,006. We've got lots of archers here. Ooh. Only 40 per month. 375. 700. I'm thinking we should probably go for maybe 2 and go for these and these to give us like what, 11,000 men? Or is that a bit overkill? They've got 12. They've got 17. We need another 10 to be safe, really. So that'd be what, 750? I'm just worried about the monthly loss. It'd be about 100. It's going to be close to 100 a month. It's going to be more than 100 a month. That means we've got 6 months before we lose all of this cash. That is insane. That really is insane. Massively insane. Right, we need as many of our commanders here as we can muster. Right, before I shell out anything, where's he going? Genoa? So if the Byzantines were in a holy war for them, you know, waging their own war here, we could have asked them to come across. We can still ask them to come across, and when their war's finished, they may assist. Right, this needs to be very precariously placed here. Let's just see if we can intercept this guy. If we could intercept. Oh, look at that! My Melisande is going. We're getting rid of her. Ooh! A bride price as well. Well, if you're offering to pay, off you pop. 200 coin when you're in time of war. Yes, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Somebody's died. Oh, he died of cancer. We need a new marshal. Oh god, there's just so much going on here. Nuno is currently a commander. Right, Nuno, you can still lead the troops at the moment, I think. Just, you can't do any marshalling. That's fine. Right, let's see if we can intercept. Where does it? 10, 15, 20,000. Where are another 4,000 there? What the hell? How? Where? What? How are these? Have they got their own mercenaries? They must do. They must do. They must have their own mercenaries. Oh, this is not happening, man. This is just not happening. They've got 6, 16. They've got 20,000 men. 20,000 men. Jeez Louise. Why am I in I'm classed as leading an army here, I don't know why. Right. We need to be very careful. I think with a bit of tactical manoeuvring, we can negate the need to spend too much on mercenaries. We are going to need mercenaries here. It goes without saying. We're going to need mercenaries, right? We need to have mercenaries. But if we can weaken their numbers considerably... So he relies on Grissons, right? He's going there. So we'll bypass him and go here. Take that down. As quickly as we can. Looks like the Pope might be reinforcing this army. At which point, we're probably going to be stuck. Can't see. This is a risk. This is a big risk. Write my family's chronicles. Oh my god, they have just reinforced. This is pivotal here. Oh no. This is absolutely crucial. This is absolutely crucial. Oh, I think he's coming to help. I think he's coming to help. Oh, help me, please. Help me. Oh, come across, help me, please. This is going so horribly wrong, help me. We're losing this fight even without these guys reinforcing. Oh, we're screwed. We're gonna... Oh, we're screwed. There's no... Oh, we're screwed. We're screwed. Right, we need another alliance. We've got a son. We've got a son, right? We have a son. We have a son. Do you have any daughters? No? Mistakes were definitely made. He's been so used to a life of luxury. Everything has been so smooth as silk. Everything has been so smooth as silk, and you know, he's not had to worry about wars and tactics and all of that kind of stuff. And when the time comes that he had to do something, he's failed miserably. There's nobody nearby that we can marry. Oh, we can't withdraw, I don't think. No. Oh man. Anyway, we won't completely lose this army, it'll just be like a shattered retreat, it's fine. We're actually winning this fight. We're actually winning this fight. We would have won this fight if these guys didn't interfere. We are winning this fight. We have won this fight. We have won this fight until that happens. Damn you. Damn you. Damn you. Holy cow. That is going to be massive. Absolutely massive. Oh, people are going to be pouncing on us here. They're going to be pouncing. The Empire is crumbling before our eyes. Oh no! The Empire is crumbling before our very eyes. We need desperation now. Desperate times have arrived. Emperor Johan, he can see the Empire crumbling. Not only is this going to happen right now, we're going to probably lose this land. It's going to go independent, which is going to be an utter embarrassment to the family name. That if we hold an empire, this little poxy revolt here is going to break, you know, going to cause this land to break away from our grip. We're going to be so depleted in troops and number that any other people that want to raise factions, that it's going to be open season. It really is going to be open season. We're going to have literally almost no authority to stop whatever comes next. So in a last gasp bid to try and save something. Are these guys moving towards us? Guys, are you coming? Guys? I know that we came to your aid very slowly, but please let it be known that we were coming. Don't leave us hanging, please. Oh, no. No, don't leave us. He's going to be having nightmares of this day for years. Right, levies. No, mercenaries. He's going to risk bankrupting. He's going to... Night, Charlene. You don't need to see the conclusion tomorrow. You don't need to see it. Don't bother torturing yourself. Ah, right. He's going to risk bankrupting the Empire to try and get this done. Oh, we can't hire 2 lots of mercenaries. I wonder if some of these mercenaries have been hired by the enemy. How many do we need? Let's shattered retreat first. Got to be careful because the war score is really low. We've got 4,000, right? 4,000. So if we hire 5,007, or should we just go? Should we just go for the total strength? This is classed as a really strong army for some reason. Is it because of the fact that it's made up of a load of... This is stronger, right? 450, 6,008. Oh. 375 gets us 5,7. And then 300 gets us 4,5. That's about... That's more than 10,000. With that 3 makes it 13. It's still not enough. But it would be if we were tactical about things, possibly. We can't see now, which is another problem. And the Byzantines aren't moving. Somebody is sending us excerpts of some heresy. Arrest this man! Arrest him now! It's probably his reason why we're losing this. He's cursed us with his heresies. Uh-oh, I think he's going a little bit mad now. The Emperor is beginning to show signs of cracking. His resolve, his calm demeanour is now falling by the wayside as he's starting to imprison people. Right, yes, you come and you do something. I don't know what you do. You just sit there and shut your face. Okay, I'm busy. I'm very busy trying in my very best. My young daughter needs a focus. Education. No. Learning. Yes, be a learned woman. Oh. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. Do not do it to me! I'm telling you now, I am not going down without bankrupting somebody, namely myself. Right. 6,008. 5,007. 5,007 for 375. 5,007 for 375. That gives us... So we've hired 5,007 there. Where? Oh, they've got a contract with the Byzantine Empire. Right. Oh, you greedy sods. 4,005. I'm going to need distinctly more than that. So the next cheapest one would be 450. This is 927. Where are you going? Chair. These are going to bankrupt us. We're losing 100 a month. This is insane. But he's doing it. He's panicking, and he's going to risk bankrupting himself to try. And oh, they are coming. They are coming. Right, we need money. We need money. We need money. Ha ha! Hang on to your hats, folks. We can borrow from Templars. Why can't we do that? Has personal wealth greater or equal to 300? Donate to Templars. Borrow from Templars. Donate to Hospitallers. We can borrow for Jewish money merchants. Yes, we can. We'll do that. Anybody else want to pay us any money? Why can't we borrow? I don't understand. Has personal wealth. Knights Templar. Oh, they don't have enough money. Oh, I see. They need to have enough. They haven't got enough money to give to us. Right. And we also need to raise more vassal levies. There's 1,000 men there. There's 1,000 men there, which is going to help. So we need to get them round somehow. To get these men round, where are you going? Lombardy? You're staying there. In there. Right, okay. Oh my god, this is so flipping close here. So we've got 12,000, we've got 16,000, we've got 17,000, and we've got the Byzantines coming. But I'm worried about being bankrupted here. We've got literally about a year's worth of money. Holy flipping smokes. Right, I'm going to put this on to 1 speed. This needs to really be very, very micromanaged here. They're going to Pavia. Right, where are you going? Lombardy. I'm trying to get him up to there if we can. If we can take down the Pope's army first. Okay, that's too slow. The tension is killing me here. The tension is killing me. It's too slow. Come on. Come on. 194 Byzantine men. I don't know if they are coming. Are they just amassing their troops before they come? Because if they come with 11,000, that is pretty damn spiffing marvellous, but it's the war score that's the problem. We need to get closer to the enemy as quick as possible. That is 16,000 men. We have about 18,000. This is going to be one large war here. Get down here. Get down here. Get down here. We need to kill this army before it does any more damage to us. Otherwise we're going to lose on war score. They are coming. They are coming. They're crossing into Sicily. They're coming into Sicily. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on. Come on. Come on. Look at that. They're getting ready. They can sense us coming. They know we're coming. They can taste it. Uh-oh. They are arriving in Mantua on the 9th of July. We'll just escape them. We'll just get out of their reach. They're trying to pick us off here. They are trying to pick us off. They will not pick us off. 17,000 men. 17,000 men. 79% war score. 79% war score. 17,700 men. Where are the Byzantines? Where are they? Oh! No, 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 no! Don't be laying siege to places! What are you doing? No, 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 no! You're not doing that. You're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be helping me. Helping me, it means killing... Oh my god. Seriously. You foolish man, what are you doing? Right, 20,000 men. This is it. This is it. We have this is it. This is like a final standoff here, and there's a river crossing pretty much everywhere apart from down here. We're gonna have to go round to avoid the river crossing penalty, which is more time wasted. May God be with us. This is it, folks. This is the last stand, effectively. Why is he besieging in Sicily? Sicily has no impact on our war score, does it? Unless they have got an ally in the Sicilian person who might... I wonder if Sicily have joined the war. No. So who owns this land? Duke of Benevento. I don't understand why. I don't understand why they're attacking down here. Not a clue. But anyway, the battle to end all battles. This is it, guys. This is the decisive battle of this war. If this goes in our favour, we may still have a chance. And in the meantime, to try and perhaps just calm our nerves a little bit, we're going to go to the monastery. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to the monastery. At the risk of becoming a drunkard, we are going to do what we need to do to get rid of those troubles. Right. This is it, guys. This is it. This is the battle that needs to happen, and it's looking good. It's looking good so far. We have their right flank collapsing. Their left flank is also collapsing. Advanced tactics. We've got them. We've got them here. We've got them. This is a cruncher. This is a cruncher. 92% war score. This needs to happen quickly. This needs to happen very quickly. Kill him. Kill him. Capture the lead and end this as quickly as possible. We're down to 3,000. No! Oh, they've swung it! They've swung it! How did we lose that? We had them on the ropes. I don't believe it. We've lost. How did that happen? That's got to be a cheat. They've cheated. They have cheated us. We were winning that easily. I didn't offer peace. I didn't offer any peace. I want to go down fighting. Oh. What happened? I need to watch that back. My commanders have failed me. Oh. Oh. Shooting hell fire! We've lost some land. It's all gone horribly wrong. Where are you running to? Oh, we're still losing cash. We can't disband these troops. But we were winning. How? How and why and what and wherefore? I don't understand. Byzantine dogs. Right. Well, the Emperor Johan the monk. The monk. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to refocus. We are gonna have to refocus. We have been we are absolutely obliterated. Absolutely obliterated in numbers here. We're gonna pick an ambition, which is see the realm prosper. That'll have to do. Staying at peace? No, it won't have to do. We're not staying at peace for 5 years. That's no chance of that happening. Dangerous factions. Wherever you turn, there's probably more factions that are going to be rising up at some point in the near future. Domain's too big. We're unmarried. Right, let's just sort this army out first. Wherever it's retreating to, let's get it retreated, disbanded, and then refocus our efforts. It's going to take several years for us to recover from this mess. Several years. I mean, in terms of the vassal opinion, it's even worse than it was before, because we've lost the war, right? Everybody hates our guts now. Domain too big, foreign conqueror, oh, we're still excommunicated as well, don't forget. Oh boy, this has gone pear-shaped so quickly. It's amazing how one misstep can cause such a catastrophic cascade of events. It really is. Jesus. Okay, so we have lost some land. I don't know how much land have we lost? We've lost Duchess of Burgundy's independent. Duke of Sousa's independent. He's independent. The papacy is now independent. So I think we're going to have to get these lands back one at a time, aren't we? We're going to have to get them back piece by piece. Piece by little itty-bitty piece. And in fact, probably taking the papacy is going to be the hardest one of the lot. To orchestrate that once again. Wow. So you know, he was on the path, bless him. He was on the path. I mean, we've got very strong claims to all the land that we've lost, which should help us, I suppose, get that back quickly. Yeah, he was on. He was potentially going to be. Well, we need to get married. We need to. Realm peace ends after 60 more days. 60 more days, and then realm peace ends. Yeah. He was on his way to becoming, you know, quite a legendary emperor. You know, he'd maintained an iron grip for so long. His vassals loved him at one point. There was no negative opinions. Changed the succession law. That in itself could have caused some problems. We were sort of riding that out. When the realm peace ended, it may have caused an issue, but then he decided, as the history books will say, he has decided to attack a Catholic sympathiser. Bad start. A poet. A harmless man, a man going about his business, a man that was, you know, very, very noble, and most important of all, was loved throughout the land for his lucky pet cat. And the evil Emperor Johan had to go and step on his toes. And after that, things went a little bit sour for him. Oh, and just to cap it all off, look at that. Plague subsides. God has done his work. God has struck us down, if not with plague, with a turn of events. And now that we have been slapped around a bit, bloodied and bruised, he's decided to remove the plague from the world and laugh at us. He's removed the Pope from us. More dangerous factions. If any more people press a faction, I mean, Gavelkind in Italy. Oh no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please. Please, we're beaten. We're beaten. We're on the ropes. Please, I'm just going to get married. That's all I want to do. I just want to get married, people. I'm just going to get married. Guys, I'm getting married today. I don't know who to. We're getting married. Apparently. To a high stewardship woman who is quick. She's a twin as well. She's Midas touched. She's the wrong religion. At this point, do we give a crap? Do we care that she's the wrong religion? We're not a religious man. We're excommunicated. So to stick the knife in the wounds of the Pope, oh, she's chaste. Doesn't matter. We have kids. She's ambitious, but she's quick. Not that we're going to have too many kids at age 50, I suppose. Oh, who do we marry? Who do we marry? Byzantine Emperor woman. 24. You know what? We're going to marry. We're going to marry these. We're going to marry these foreigners. He's failed in life. He's going to dabble in things that people frown upon. He's going to do it. He's going to marry Sibylla. He's going to marry her. To hell and high water with people, what they say. We care not. We are a broken man. We are bloodied. We are beaten. At age 50, does he have... We will take coin. We need coin. Thank you, Basileus. Thank you. You're the one person that, well, I'm going to say we can trust, but you were very slow to help us. Very slow indeed. So thankfully that gives us extra domain and extra vassal limit, at least staves off that little situation. We have a high stewardship wife now, who won't convert to her religion just yet, but she will in good time. Perhaps that will help? I don't know. No, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, base reluctance. Give her some time, she'll come round to our way of thinking. Maybe. So we're married now. We are married. We have a new wife. And now we have to pay penance. We have to pay penance for our sins. We have to do something. We cannot afford... Oh, that's retinue, sorry. We're going to see if the Pope will lift the excommunication. Not a chance. How do we go about this? There's nothing we can do. We just have to sit excommunicated for the time being. Okay. Son, it's a fickle game we play here. Fickle, fickle game. Commanders! Resign! Not just from your positions! Oh no! No, 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 sirree! Not just from your positions there, but you shall resign. In fact, no, I put that another way. You disappoint me! You dogs. You utter dogs. You are relieved of your duties. All of you. Relieved. You failed me. You had more men and you failed. Relieved of your positions. You bastards. Right, focus needs to change. We need a time of prosperity. We need a time of prosperity. We need rulership. We need to switch. We need some divine... We need something. We need to focus. Come on, we can't lose it. Things are going so horribly wrong. You are threatening. We have been no less threatening in our entire time. There is no threat here, people. Marshal, train troops in our capital. Chancellor. What on earth can we have the Chancellor do? Bertrand. Wow. Is this Bertrand down here? This is probably Bertrand's capital. Dear, dear, dear. Which one is it? There? Oh, it's there. Is it there? Is it there? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Curses. What else we got? Improve religious relations with the Pope. Come on, it needs to be done. It needs to be done. Okay. We'll keep the time ticking and see what develops. Because at the moment, I don't think there's a right lot that we can actually do here to intercede. Events are just going to have to play out. We've got 7,000 men, 8,000 with the retinue. So... No! I'm not ransoming him. Leave him to die. Kill him. Do what you want to do. I don't really care. See if we can get a few plots ended. 43 known plots. Goodness gosh. I can't even kill Citred Premislid anymore. The man who outed us as an adulterer. Right, here we go. Well, I'm not helping you. No chance. I'm going to accept in name only. But after you left us high and dry, you think I'm rushing down there anytime soon? You're sadly mistaken. Okay, then there endeth the plots. Apart from 22 of them. Why are we losing two gold a month? What is the monthly expense? What are we spending so much coin on at the moment? Why are we losing coin? How do you see your little money tree? How do you see the expenditures and stuff? Can we figure this out? We're losing cash. There's no troops raised. There's no mercenaries raised. There's nothing raised. That should be costing 30 a turn. We're running at a loss. I've got a feeling it's probably the retinue reinforcement. Yeah. I'll have to slow that down. Gonna have to slow that right down. We don't have cash coming out of our ears anymore. So that should help us a little bit, should it? It's not quite rectified itself just yet, but I think that was what was causing the issue. So as you can quite clearly see, realm peace has now subsided. And civil wars break out in the land, which is not in itself a problem. Whilst they're fighting each other, hopefully it will divert attention away from fighting us. One would hope, at least, anyway. And Prince Hans, who is my son, he needs an education focus. We will go with intrigue. We always go with intrigue education. It's Kobyla away. We have technology points. We could go with a cultural advance. Now, what cultural advance is going to be most beneficial to us at this moment in time? Legalism will unlock decisions not yet available. Tolerance. Majesty is just prestige gain and piety gain. Temple vassal opinions. city vassal opinions, feudal vassal opinions. That wouldn't be too bad at the moment. So we can still go for one more, but we'll save it and we'll probably go for another legalism. Church infrastructure. Yeah. Right now, we're making 12 returns. That was the retinue, that was the issue. Okay, so none of the factions are above 100%, which is good, because we're not going to get stronger at this point. You know, we're not going to get weaker. Actually, we've got a full contingent of vassal troops again. We've got 10k vassal troops available to us now. Personal levy is going to have to increase somewhat, but that'll just take a little bit of time. Marshal is working his charms. The retinue is slowly increasing. Very slowly, but it'll get there. It'll get there eventually. So it's going to take some time, but give it 5 years. We'll have our retinue back to full strength. Our army levies will be back to full strength. Our vassal troops are already at full strength. And at that point, we can start looking at taking back lost land, perhaps. We're just gonna have to be patient. Just gonna have to be very patient. Lick our wounds. Our son. Let's check in with our son. How's he getting on? Another daughter. So 2 sons, 2 daughters. Still only one bastard child for her. She's got lover's pox, of course. Our son's 29. Probably thinking to himself, what on earth is my father doing? Vincent Kobyla. Duke Vincent Kobyla. His father hasn't died. Duke of Upper Burgundy. How has he become Duke of Upper Burgundy? Was he usurped or something? Inherited. Oh right, okay. Quite recently, in fact. Okay, so the Kobyla line is actually expanding outside of our control now, finally. He's just got the Duchy of Upper Burgundy to his name, which is outside of our control. Isn't that convenient for him, eh? A Kobyla who's independent. I hope they had nothing to do with that, nothing to do with this charade here. Hope you had no play in this, seeing that you would have got the land eventually yourself. Offer vassalization? Not mine to your liege. Opinion of me. So if I increase the... Wait a second here. Wait just a second. We can afford to throw a little bit of coin around. 36 coin for an increase in 42 opinion. If we increase his opinion, that'll give him a swing of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Send him a gift, then offering vassalization. Boom. My wife has got the flu. I've just married her. So, oh, well, bugger me sideways. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at that. So, already we have reclaimed some of the lost land. It helps to have family where it matters, doesn't it? Yes, it does indeed. It does very much indeed. Excellent job. So that's a good start. Yes, Johan recomposing himself. Perhaps it was his wife that was suggesting that. His much more, mind you, she's on a bloody deathbed. So the next thing we need to do is, I think we need to give him transfer vassalization here, because he's only got this one land, right? And this, by de jure rights, is all of these. Now, this is already part of another land, but this, Duke of Upper Burgundy. Oh no, is that, where is it? Oh no, that's fine. They're all his. They're all his. Okay, so they are all his. That's fine. Very good. So we have an extra duchy under the wing. So we've recouped at least something we lost, which is a good start. Let's continue on and see if we can do the same thing for the other duchies. I doubt it though, because they're not family members. Not that that really did a great deal. He hates our guts, so he's probably not going to do this. Offer vassalization. Not my de jure liege. Foreign culture. That's too many negative penalties. That's out of the question. Savoy. Oh, and I give you a gift, didn't I, quite recently? I'm sure I give you a gift. And I released your wife from prison. Yeah, you. How dare you? How dare you? Foreign culture. You're German. What is my culture? Oh, Bohemian. That's now hurting me. That's now hurting me. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So everybody that's German, there was no chance of us now getting them as vassals, because we're getting a large penalty. Plus, of course, their negative opinions of us. It's not helping matters. So we're not getting those two by vassalization. You, sir. Nope. Not getting you either. Genoa? Of course not. I am a king, he said. I am a king. You aren't going to do it because you have just got your own independence, and it was your faction in the first place that caused this royal mess. You won't because you're a king. I am a king of my own realm. Hi, Popey. No. Excuse me. Sicily have got that. Who are you swear fealty to? Nothing? No. No. Distant realm. Okay, so as far as vassalization goes, I think we have procured as much as we are going to procure. So it's a starter for 10. Okay. Let's continue to remain patient, shall we? And see what happens. See what hurdles are thrown into Johan's path from here on in. I wonder if they're leaving the pact because we're still classed as threat. Oh, 51% threat. It's gone up. Why has it gone up? Did offer vassalization just increase the threat? It was down at 30% after the war with Pomerania. It's gone up to 50% now. I wonder if it's offering vassalization can't be a threatening move, surely. Okay, the Pope has been made to increase his relationship a little bit with us. Still nowhere near enough. Okay, keep improving the relations. Might be able to lift this excommunication. Can we like pray for indulgence? What does that do? Pray for buy indulgence for my sins. That's piety, isn't it? That's just increasing piety. Repentance costs 700. We could repent. Alternatively, repay the Jews. Oh, ooh. Every little helps, I suppose. It's probably cheaper to die. Yes, it probably would be, but we're not going down that line. Right, Popey. Now only -4. Okay, we're just going to hope that the court chaplain does his job. Do diddly do 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 diddly diddly dee do. Okay. Do, 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 do. 7 years old. 7 years young. We need to... I mean, he's got so many claims. I mean, if you want to... Let's have a look at this a minute. Let's just have a wee look at this for a second. For instance, so if we want to crack Savoy and bring it back under our wing, all we need to do is declare war and claim Savoy. No. Wait a second. We'd be claiming it. Somebody else's claim, and this is somebody else's claim, right? Duchess Sophia of Tyrol. Interesting. Claim one character claim. So if I've got claims on these lands, I can't claims on the county of Ginevra, county of Savoy, weak claim on the duchy. Oh, they're weak claims. Weak claim on the Duchy of Ferrara. So I can only press it in certain circumstances. Why are these all weak claims? Is that a change to the how it used to operate? I'm sure I used to get strong claims if they'd pulled away. These are only weak. Oh, these are all weak claims. So we have to wait for them to be ruled by a child or a woman or something, or they need to be in some kind of a war already. Okay, so I have a de jure claim on this guy. Bologna. Okay, so we can take that. Okay, we've got a couple of de jure claims here. Interesting. Well, funnily enough, the first goal that I had was to become the Holy Roman Emperor, which happened far quicker than I anticipated, to be honest. Did not expect to get there anywhere near so soon. But I'm thinking now. Before this all happened, I was planning on going for another 2 rulers and seeing what happened, and ending it after the rule of the Prince Igor, which may still be the case, but the goal now is to at the very least recapture everything that we've lost. Igor the Spy. Who's killing him? Wait a second, wait a second. Let him rot. Somebody is seeking to kill my son here. This is not good. Dorota. Who is she? Not a clue. Fabricate a claim on the Duchy of something or other, which affects me, so... He's a count of some... Okay, well, he's not going to end his plot. They won't let us imprison him, the council. But she... They won't let me imprison him either. But she will end the plot. Right, very good. It's like we've lost all face. We've lost all power. Nobody wants to join our plots anymore. The council no longer want to imprison people anymore. They're going against us, probably because of the lower opinion now. Got a load of malcontents now because of the lack of opinion. So everything has just gone to pot. It's just gone to pot. We've lost all sense of being able to do anything. It's just had such catastrophic circumstances. Militarily, diplomatically, it's just been absolute carnage. Well done, Johan. Well done. Hello, Jess. You've come at the wrong time because we are on a slippery downward slope. Our emperor has just utterly, really shot himself in the foot. He's lost land, lost men. The empire is crumbling before his eyes. It's all very bad news. He had it going so smoothly, and now it's just gone to hell. I hope you were talking about good things anyway. We have a martial position available. I don't know if we have any powerful vassals that require a seat on said council, but no, so we'll just go for the best man for the job. We could, yeah, we lost to a massive rebellion. It was a huge rebellion. They had like 20,000 men. It was close. And then in one big epic battle where we had, I think, 19,000 troops, they had 17,000. The winner of that battle would have had the upper hand, and we were winning to start with, and then all of a sudden, my armies were routed. It's just been a nightmare. It really has. I can't think anymore. I can't think. I'm thinking, well, our marshal, we could go with the best man for the job, who is a Kobyla. He's not going to like us, which would be awkward. It'd be another malcontent to the council. But at this point, who gives a flying cahoot? Just keep it within the family. Keep it within the family. We need the best man on the job to recruit the troops, because we are really, really struggling in numbers. Let's keep going. Dear, dear, dear. Yesek. Johan, sorry. Yesek wouldn't have done this. No chance. Another pope dies, another pope steps forward, and with another pope, can we be reconciled? No, of course we can't. Of course we can't. And they seem to have fixed the glitch, because I think there used to be a glitch when, as soon as a new pope came into power, you could send them a gift for really, really cheap. But you can't seem to do that now. It still costs us a whopping 374. Yeah, also, so yeah, not only have we lost land, our council now hates us, so we can't do anything. There's that issue. We've been excommunicated by a pope on his deathbed. His last flipping act was to excommunicate us, just to stick the knife in. We bankrupted ourselves. We had close to 2,000 coin. We bankrupted ourselves with the mercenaries and whatnot, to the point where we're now poor. So we're bankrupt, we're broke, we've lost land, we are effectively weak. But don't worry. Don't you worry yourselves. He's got a young 19-year-old wife. He's still alive. He don't care. He's locked away in Prague. Locked away in Prague in his castle. He's shut the door. He's surrounded by lots of nice paintings, plush furnishings. He's living the life of luxury. And when people beat down on his door, asking for his signature on things, he does not open it. He has locked himself away with his young wife, and he is shut the horrible empire away from his worries. He's sick of worrying about the empire. He's ruled this empire for many years, and it's all gone to hell in a handbasket now. And rather than come back strong, come back resolute, he's a diligent man. He should be coming back resolute and strong. But he's just lost it. He's lost his mojo. He's lost his mojo. Bless him. He's a broken man. Even the most diligent of men have their breaking point, and that was it for him. That was it for him. Anyway, good old Poxy Roxy, bless her, 6 years old, ready now for some etiquette training. Would his son be heir? Yeah, I don't think the succession law's changed. Still primogeniture. Igor the Spider, still ready to take charge and hopefully make amends for his father's mistakes. That's if his father doesn't, of course, live to the ripe old age of 85 just to spite us all. I mean, if he lives for another 20 years, which is possible, there is an opportunity for him to redeem himself, don't you worry, because he'll be strong enough. The vassals might, opinions might increase at that point. Vassal opinions, vassal opinions are already steadily increasing. You know, we seem to have lost the negative debuff for changing the succession law. That seems to have already lifted. So, for some people at least anyway. Well, some of them not until 1144. Well, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Some of them slightly not so lifted, but hey ho. Do we have long reign? Do we not get a long reign bonus? We've reigned for a long time, right? Yeah, we changed succession last stream. I mean, I wouldn't say that was the slippery downhill slope, because I think we could have survived that, certainly, if we had our full troop force, our full retinue at our disposal. We could have put down any sort of rebellions that would have come from the result of the succession law change. What was our downfall was our rather greedy holy war, which I will remind you all, I was very reluctant to press on with. Not because I thought we were going to lose almost 2/3 of our troops to attrition, but because of the fact that the man that we were attacking was a noble man who I really took sympathy with, you know? I thought he didn't deserve to lose his land. But the evil advisors that I was working with, the evil advisors determined that we would strike him down. Hell, one of them was calling for us to take his cat, for goodness sake. Were you? Oh, at least somebody saw sense, you know. But there is lessons to be learned, of course there is. There is lessons to be learned. Not that he needs to learn them, he's an old man, of course, now. He's past learning lessons. Peasants! Moving into Stettin. Building roads. We don't care. Do what you want. We aren't signing missives, we've locked ourselves away. So people can sign what they want to sign, people can do what they want to do, and now we have a plague coming. Consumption has ravaged the lands here. It's actually in Bohemia. The first time ever that pestilence has beset our home province. Curse you! Curse you all! Says the Emperor. Curse you all! Pens. Oh! We're actually going to press on with this, are we? Right, he's locking himself away now. He's locking himself away. Pestilence is arriving as we speak. Needs to happen. I mean, effectively, he's already doing it. He's locked himself away with his wife. He's already doing it. Might as well finish it off properly. Good and proper. Locks himself away with pestilence arriving. We've lost the count in battle. Oh dear. Well, at least there is a slight sweet smell of something rosy. We have managed to kill Sitrad Plemislid. Very good. Went out with a bang, he did. That's for blabbing about my affair with Melisande. Keep your mouth shut. Well, it is shut now, permanently. Another Plemislid dies at the hands of a Kobyla. It's a very minor consolation prize, it must be said. Very minor indeed. No, it's okay. Just laugh. Just laugh at my downfall, Jessa. It's fine. I'm not distraught at all. Oh, years of hard work this family has put into building up this empire, only for it to come crashing down over a damn cat. Don't believe it. I've never been a cat person in my entire life. Right, we've got a message. Yeah, whatever. As I said, the Emperor is not open for business. Anything that comes by our way in terms of people asking us to accept things, they're just going to be accepted. The Emperor has shut himself away. He's not concerned with empire affairs. It's open season. Come now for your marriages, folks. Come on down for your marriages. They're all going to be authorised. Come on down. You want something building? You want some new land for your kids? You want new farming lands? You want some money up front as a loan? Come on down. You can have it all. The Emperor doesn't care. There's no designated regent. There's no commanders. There's hardly any characters of note. We've still got a court jester. He can make us laugh in these hard times. Do another trick, Svatobor. Do another dance. Keep me in. Yeah, he's locked away with his wife, the court jester and the court dwarf. For entertainment purposes. Yes. Do another dance. I need to forget the ills of this world. Dance for me, Dad. Dance! Dance to my tune. There's no keeper of the swans. There are no commanders. He has lost all faith in commanders. He was assured that the people leading his army were the best commanders in the land. And they all failed him. They failed miserably. So there's no commanders in the realm. They're not worth the paper they're written on. It's a glorified title for incompetent fools. There's nothing. There's no designated regent. He doesn't care. He's lost it. I know he doesn't necessarily have a madness trait, but you know what? He's been driven to madness. The council here probably don't like, most of the council members don't even like him. So if they liked him, they may scrabble round with each other and maybe try to run this empire in the absence of the emperor. We must band it together. His son will be taking over when he's gone. We must do a good job. We need to keep the empire together. The emperor is obviously in a state of distress. We must carry on and do a good job. But nobody likes him. So they're happy to let the empire crumble to dust. Because they're probably going to profit in some form or another. So they're not helping him. They're not banding together. They're not doing what they should be doing. They are absolutely just letting him go to this state of madness. Which is why everything is being accepted. Things are just all going to pot. Oh, it's a sad time to see. It's such a sad, sad thing to see. Dangerous factions. Oh, betrothed can marry. My darling Sabina. She's locked away, but we'll let her out for the day to marry this man. She's married the Prince of the Byzantine Empire. My Chancellor hates me. Everybody. It's a good job my spy master doesn't hate me. And that's only because he's my son. But even my son has his limits. Even my son barely can just about stand me. +4. And even my own child is losing faith in me. Right, we've got our courtier. This is just a courtier. This is our court tutor. Sneaking around and having intimate encounters. Oh! What's happening? Breaks up? Have they broken up? Have they broken up? Come on down! Oh, look at that! My darling Sabina is about to become... I thought that was already happened. Where is she? Is she moved? Oh, she's moved. There you go. Soon you will be an empress, my dear. Hopefully it will be far smoother a ride than I've had to endure. Yes. Spymaster secluded himself in Rostock. Where's Rostock? Up there. What's going on? How far has this pestilence spread? Oh, we got consumption up in Denmark. Consumption down here. I don't wish to open the gates, thank you very much. The gates are very good as they are, nice and closed. What's happening? Looks like we've lost a bishop. New bishop, please. New bishop. New bishop coming down. Who are you? Come on down and improve religious relations with the Pope. Now, seeing this madness, seeing this utter craziness going on, think old Spy Master here, I mean, he's locked himself away. Where's he locked away? He's in seclusion. But once this... Oh my god! Slow fevers reoccurred in Italy. Smooth day in the office today, as you can quite clearly see. Very smooth, silky. 53, the monk. Flipping monk. A monk wouldn't wage war on innocent bystanders. Well, they're slowly increasing in coin. Let's have a look at the military situation. Okay, we're back almost up to full capacity now. I think we're getting there. Retinues 3,400 out of the possible. They're maxed out. I'd say we're 3/4 of the way there. We're almost there, guys. We're almost back to full military capacity. I reckon give it another couple of years, we're back up to full military strength, and then the Emperor can start planning again. He can open his gates, come out of hiding, and perhaps start thinking about smiting down those who have dared to to take land for their own, possibly. In the meantime, so this pestilence won't go away anytime. It doesn't seem to be spreading too quickly. No, we won't risk it. We won't risk it. We'll remain secluded. Oh, good grief! Can you imagine? God help the Empire, as I can say, Jess. God help the Empire if that was the case. Probably would have ended up something like this. It's not very well. Going to take a very quick look at the factions here. Okay, 63% is the highest one with increased council power. That's not too bad. I think slowly but surely. I think we're already allied with the Byzantines. We were before. I think we still should be now. Yeah, we are allied with them. We're already allied. In fact, they were coming across to help us in that war that we lost, but they were a little bit too slow, and they started besieging a land in Sicily for some strange reason. You know, they had 12,000 men to help us with. Rather than think, you know what, we'll send our men into the heart of the battle and take on that large army that was, you know, we were locking horns with. Oh no, we'll just sit here in Sicily and just pretend we're going to help them. Which is what we've done in the past, to be fair. We've joined their wars and not moved a muscle. So I think the Basileus got wind of what we were doing and thought he'd give us a taste of our own medicine. To be quite honest with you. Only he did it far worse than we did, because normally we don't even move. He actually moved within touching distance, so that we were almost like celebrating. They're coming! They're coming! And then they stopped. And they didn't come. Just to really tease us. I bet he had a real good old laugh to himself when he heard that we'd lost the war. I bet he had a right old chuckle. But we shall not do anything about it, because we may need his help in the future. You never know. You never know. We may need their services, so we shall not get on our high horse about things. We shall nod, smile, and continue to lock ourselves in our bedroom for the time being. A party of soldiers flying the banner of Duke of Tyrol set up camp in the middle of a field. According to the farmer, their campfire spread out of control, and he's brought the matter before your court and demands compensation. Do I look like I'm giving compensation to anybody? You'd be lucky if you even see me. Ha! No one's responsible. Nobody is responsible. The Emperor doesn't care about what's going on in the realm, and therefore you're not getting a penny. Okay, we're now just... Oh, we're now just, apparently. Oh. Oh dear, we have become just. I mean, we always have been just. He always has been fair. He's not done anything like his father, killed people to put people into position, and he's just dished out justice as and when it was required. He's only ever performed one execution, and that was again a just act on somebody that was in a revolt. Everything else has been, you know, done in a just manner, to give him his dues. Which has maybe gone against him, because if it was his father in control, that rebellion wouldn't have happened, because first of all his father wouldn't have cocked up the war probably, and second of all, nobody would have dared to have risen up against him for fear of what he would have done. He doesn't hold the same fear as his father did. Chopping fingers off, pulling thumbs off, chopping hands off and feet off, and putting people in oubliettes and torturing them, you know, always horror stories. People just didn't want to put a toe out of line. We've got a jihad for Africa. And apparently the Prince of England is going to marry one of our courtiers again. Sign them up, boys. Sign those papers up. Let's take a wee peek, shall we? Savoy. We can't claim a war for Savoy because Savoy is only a weak claim and the conditions don't apply. Similarly, we can't claim that land either. Good night, Ollie. I'm going to be finishing in about 5 minutes anyway. We can't claim this land because... Does your claim on the county though? Or does your claim on the flipping duchy? Really? But the council decide whether or not we can go to war, and the council are full of malcontents at the moment, so we can't actually declare war without the council say so. We've got de jure claims in Bologna and Ravenna, so we'd have to claim them individually. Pope -6. Come on, Popey. Come on, lad. Lift the excommunication. That'll give us extra something. Okay, folks. I think we're going to call a close to the session here. It feels like it's been a long one. It really has. It's been a stressful one for all of us involved. I'm sure some of you are quite happy to see things go to smithereens, because you can't always have things going smoothly, you know. You've got to have some trials and tribulations to spice things up, and boy, Emperor Johan has definitely created that. He really has. But before we end the session, quick question to the advisors. Not that I'm going to trust your judgment ever again, but out of interest, we could declare repentance right now. We could go to Popey and say, do you know what, we're going to repent for our sins, we need you to unexcommunicate us. It's going to cost us 681 coins. Should we pay 681 coins to be reconciled? Or not? That is the question. Bugger the Pope. Fabricated claim on the kingdom. That must be the kingdom of Italy. Fabricated claim on the duchy. They ain't gonna end plots. They ain't gonna end plots. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. We've got no power to kill people. No power to kill people. We've just lost. We have lost. We have lost all ability to do anything. Mind you, we might not be able to plot us effectively because we're behind closed doors. That might be something that's impacting upon our ability to do that. But we just seem to have lost all ability to function. The council is against us. We can't plot and scheme. We can't seem to get the plots to go through. I don't know. It seems to say the Holy Father will hear our plea for salvation. Doesn't seem to suggest that he's guaranteed to accept. Although I think if you're going to pay 600 coin, I don't think the game would be that bad to you to make him say no, surely. So I'm thinking that perhaps it says that, but it would be an automatic acceptance. And of interest, is it cheaper to bribe him? It costs half the price to bribe him, but I don't think that increase in relationship will be enough for the excommunication to work. Nah, he needs more than 3 pluses. That won't give him 3 pluses. Do we have a de jure claim on the papacy? That's the next question. We might be able to do that, you know. De jure claim on Roma. If we invade Roma with our de jure claim and claim Roma, I don't think we'd get the Pope as a vassal because he does have other land and just lose Roma. But isn't Roma the seat of the Pope though? The other issue we actually got is if we try and invade these people in a war, the defensive pact is now in play. So other members of the defensive pact may come into the battle and assist. Because these are all Christian people. So that's also going to go against us now. Because of our threat level. Oh, it's not going to be easy to get back our land. I think it's not going to be very easy at all. There's a lot of hurdles here into us reclaiming all of these things. We've got the troops to do it now. But in terms of the council, in terms of the defensive pacts, we're hamstrung. We really are hamstrung. Anyway, there you go. I'm going to have to go away and off camera go to the drawing board and see if I can maybe look to see what kind of strings we can pull. Going to have to refocus. Going to have to start maybe using some of that intrigue. He's been a man of... He's been doing things all very diplomatically from the start of his reign, which is very strange because he's not a diplomatic person. But he's going to have to perhaps use his intrigue now. He's going to have to channel his inner Yesek. He's going to have to hark his memory back 40 years to what his father used to teach him about what to do when things are going against you, about how to get one up on your enemies, about scheming and putting people under the ground that need to be put there for the advancement of the family. All of these methods might have to be used now if he is to save face. We'll have to see what happens. Is he capable of doing it, or will he continue to bury his head in the sand, lock himself away and just let events happen around him as he just watches her from the safety of his bedroom window? We'll have to see. I'll make a decision about how it wants it to go. And it'll all play out before our very eyes. But yes, thank you for watching. The next stream for this will be next... Oh no, it won't be next week. It's Christmas week soon. I think this will be it for CK2 until after Christmas. So I don't know when the next stream will be, but I will let you know in due course. In terms of the rest of this series, you know, I would like to play to a definitive endpoint, and as I said, the definitive endpoint I think is going to be the end of the next ruler's reign. So we've got Johan. Obviously he will continue on until he dies. His son will take over, however old his son will be when he takes over, and then when his son dies, I think we'll call it a close there. We'll see exactly where we are. If there's anything we think that needs to be done, then we might do it, but otherwise we'll just end it there. We've had 3 rulers, and we've had you know, a story as it is, and we'll end it at that. There's no definitive endpoint in terms of objectives, so we'll set that one as a formal endpoint, so we know what we're working towards. We'll see where we are at the end of Igor's reign. Will we still have an empire, is the question. Anyway, yes, tomorrow is Fall of the Samurai